There we go. Let's hope Discord works. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Do I sound normal?
Huh?
My mic for some reason was being disconnected from everything, so I was just making sure.
Oh. Hello. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Yep.
Um, I'm tired.
You are.
Yeah.
Oh, make it a weekend.
Hello.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Yay.
Hooray! That's true.
Yay. What we might do tomorrow, we'll make tomorrow family game night and then do family night Sunday.
Okay, so Saturday is Sunday and Sunday is Saturday.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I guess that means as soon as you're done with your stream, you go get your McDonald's or whatever. Does that work? Is that okay?
Yeah. Let's see, what is your... oh, you're still 49.
Yes, but 83%. Today's the day.
We could have Dad try to make you some of your gear, because we might as well.
I'm gonna make my gear.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. I can't do it.
You have to.
I have.
Have to make my gear.
I just
noticed that I've never done Undaunted, but I had the pledge and I just started it. I don't have to do it today, but I went ahead and used it, so that's in my queue of things to do.
I can't remember if you have to do that or not. I'm not sure. I think maybe you do.
You had to, in order to do certain dungeons. I thought you had to do that.
Yeah, to pick up pledges. I think. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
What?
You've only been playing this game for 6 years.
I mean, like, it's how many times have I bothered to pick up Undaunted on other characters?
I don't know. It seems like once a year we usually have to do a whole week or so of Undaunted.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm always the support, right? So
Yep.
Yeah, I don't really have much of a need to try my tank or whatever. Okay. So let me see what are we gonna do? I'm in Galen right now, but we're not gonna do that because we're gonna be doing High Isle and Galen when the event hits. That's gonna be in 10 days, I think.
The event.
There is going to be a Legacy of the Bretons event. That is going to be High Isle and Fire Song, which is the Sisters Islands Oh, you know what? Here's an idea. Let's do Southern Elsewhere. So, I mean, like, I've got 152 followers on Blue Sky so far.
Well, good. Hooray.
But I let people know. Yeah, this is my Blue Sky. If anyone and other people are moving, so
Did you see that ceremony for the Dragon Guard?
I like the name.
Very impressive.
they recently got a
I'm just
boost,
happy that the shield still have
a current boost in
like working for the Queen.
users. Xbox had just joined, which, you know, if companies are putting an effort to move over there, that's pretty important. Obviously, Blue Sky wants companies to do that, because if they do that, then, you know, they're probably paying whoever runs Blue Sky to advertise themselves, and that's kind of what gets the ball rolling, I'm going to assume. That's how Twitter used to work, was advertisers would pay to run Twitter. Now, I don't know all the ins and outs, but give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna share these, and I will tell you guys to come to me in a second. Blue Sky actually runs differently from Twitter in the way that it's kind of like a Tumblr Twitter mix, where you're more likely to find what you're interested in, as opposed to just kind of following a bunch of accounts that you're interested in and waiting for them to show up on your feed. Okay, you can port to me. So basically, for example, if you're on Blue Sky, you would make an account, and then you would tell the account over time to say, like, oh, I'm interested in Elder Scrolls, and it's like, well, here's a feed that detects every time someone mentions the Elder Scrolls, and so you can have that in your bookmarks, and you can click on it, and it shows you, like, if you're in the mood for Elder Scrolls, here's everything that everyone's been saying about it recently. And instead of just kind of waiting for a random Elder Scrolls post to show up on your feed amongst all the other stuff. So it's more organized. That does mean that people are only going to find your stuff if they're interested in it, and they won't stumble upon it, which does kind of maybe hurts discoverability to a tiny extent. But I think it's nice. I still don't understand why I have a I for some reason have a few topics at the top of my list, which means that they were like the first things that I started following, and one of them was like MLB,
Good to get
like
stocked up.
baseball, and I'm like, well, okay, I probably grabbed this because they suggested it, and I was like, whatever, just show me something, get me out of this Twitter. I want anything. Keep in mind, I made a Blue Sky account probably at some point last year? I don't know. I just didn't really use it. And another one of the listings was like right next to Major League Baseball. It's Moss.
What's that? Oh.
Moss. It's just Moss. I don't know how it got there, but it's just Moss. And I'm like, I click on it, and yep, it's a feed of Moss. And I'm like, you know what? This is actually pretty nice.
I'll take Moss.
It's a different, yeah. I'll take Moss. That's a different pace.
Yeah.
I'll take Moss for 500, Alex.
What is the other? Oh, Threads. Is that the other?
Yeah,
what it's called?
I did make a Threads a while back. I think Blue Sky might have more
okay.
potential.
Yeah. I guess you just sort of wait and see which one may kind of take off.
Blue Sky.
Because one of them's going to.
Threads has the advantage of being connected to like to Facebook, and it's like a Zuckerberg thing. It's like I think it's integrated with Instagram too, so it's got that, but it doesn't have the same. There's something about Blue Sky that just seems a little bit more charming, probably because it deliberately has a very Twitter vibe, and they can do that because Twitter doesn't have a Twitter vibe anymore. So
your Discord's kind of acting up, so I'm not sure how your connection is.
Yeah.
My connection seems fine. Maybe it's yours.
Oh, maybe. How do we sound?
You sound fine.
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, you're getting all
so your ping is okay?
canny.
My ping's fine. It's at 60.
Or if someone else is listening, maybe they let you know if you sound weird or if it's just us.
Well, let me check. No, everything seems to be going fine. So yeah, we used to have
What
a.
are we on? The Prune Morel?
Yeah. But yeah, we used to have a truck jack over by the scale. You know, like kind of like a car jack, but for trucks, I guess. And that's what I'm assuming it is. And I for a very, 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 very long time, I've been watching it, get visited by wasps. It's basically it's a wasp skyscraper. You can't see inside. It's hollow inside, but they fly inside, and then you can see them crawling around. And it's right next to where I scanned.
Hold on. We're gonna check.
I can't check everything at home, but I might be able to check.
You're almost.
Yeah, you're
can't
just like
understand you.
Electronic and breaking up. The timeline.
Sorry. Don't see anything?
I mean, so far so good for me.
Yes. I mean, every now and then it shows like about 9 meg down. It's 4 to 5 constant up, or probably you.
Wait, okay, so
Anyway.
you still think it's my network and not yours? Because everything's smooth here. I mean, my ping, my stream, the connection I'm watching on my phone.
Dang.
How about now?
Who went off?
You
Hi.
did.
Am I
No,
better?
not worse. Say something.
Hello.
Okay.
Should I get Enchantress in here?
I mean, I'm looking at the latency at home, and it's, I mean, it was like under 15 milliseconds, and lately it's now almost, probably 35 or something.
I don't know what
But
that means.
that's not too.
Well, if Enchantress... Hey, Enchantress!
No, I didn't say she's here. I said, should I get her in here?
Oh, well, it'd be nice if we had somebody else who could
Give me a
tell
second.
whether you sound weird or if it's us. I
Well,
would think if it was us,
is
we'd
showing
sound
that-
weird.
It is saying there's high latency at 10:35.
For who?
15 minutes. That's at home. I'm looking at the gateway. I can't look at the Wi-Fi.
Anyway. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, I guess.
No,
Yeah,
I want to speak.
Dang, I know, and I want to hear you. Go ahead.
Give
so
me a
there's
minute.
a container at work.
You can't hear me. Why should I bother? I'm gonna check my output. Or my input. No, that's right. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Let me look and see what our.
now you can see what it is.
So I should be able to hear you if you talk. So
Hello.
Hello.
I hear you. I
Talk,
hear
talk,
you.
talk, talk.
Now, my Discord is showing
Hello.
Hello.
red and saying 500 milliseconds.
Uh-huh.
Now it's green. 58 milliseconds. But my latency is like 83 in the game. So. Alright, well.
Try saying something.
Something. Hello. Something else. Hello. Hi.
Nope. No, it's just... God. Dang it.
Give me a second. I'm going to say something, and then I'm going to check.
No, we
to
can't
see.
hear
Stop.
you.
I'm going.
No, it's...
Hello. Give me a second.
Can't. We can't understand a word you're saying.
Well, I can tell you that on stream I sound completely fine.
Yeah, it's probably us.
But how? I mean, your
Well, the wind's
connection,
blowing
your
like the
ping,
dickens
your
here.
ping
Yeah,
is
the
fine.
wind picked up. Should have done Starlink, but it was good.
You're not doing Starlink.
No, but I mean, we haven't had to because we've had pretty good connections.
All right. Well, I will speak in. I'll summarize.
Well, now you're sounding okay.
Well, I've got green on Discord. Thing is, when Discord's acting up, I don't see the game acting up. So I don't know what the.
Okay, well, yeah, you were, when you just talked, you were okay, but then, like Dad said, he had green. Okay. Try talking.
Okay. Well. There. No.
Well, now it is. I don't know, it's intermittent. Go ahead. We'll pretend we understand you. We'll
Okay.
nod
You're gonna
knowingly.
patronize me.
chuckle every now and then.
There was a...
Because if everybody else can hear you, it's,
Yeah.
that's fine. Alright. Alright, continue on. Best we can do.
There was a machine at
so
work.
our internet
Oh
says
my god.
37 milliseconds. And I'm getting like 233 down and about 100 up. So my Discord is, my Discord turns red. The game doesn't. Discord does.
We should move to Skype.
Let me try getting out, get back in. I don't know what the thing is. But I don't see the lag and stuff showing up in the game.
Okay. What was that? Hello. Someone just left and came back. Did you guys lose internet? No? I can't hear you.
I got out and
Hi.
I got back in.
Okay.
Can't hear
I mean,
anything.
I see green on mine. It says 58 milliseconds.
Oh man, the wind. Oh great, he's probably talking. He's trying to
Hi,
communicate with...
can you hear me?
There you are.
go.
Now we can.
Yeah, you took a second to register.
Okay, let's get this done. One more day. Guess we should have just always, if we're gonna play with you, we should just automatically.
Well, just quit talking so much.
What?
There is.
Something on your mind.
I'm the one who's having issues talking.
Yeah.
There was a machine at work. For the longest time, it's been stuffed full of wasps.
Oh. Yeah.
And it was taken away the other day. And I don't know if they knew that it was full of wasps.
Oh.
But it's gone. I've put in warning after warning after warning of that thing being full of wasps.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Whatever.
I need that Sky Shard, by the way.
Okay. So right now, when I get there, for like the first hour or two, the wasps are swarming the area looking for it.
Hmm.
And so I can't scan for like the first hour because they just won't leave. And they don't leave until like 5 or 6, so.
Okay.
Training went well.
What did?
Training.
Oh, the training, yeah. Well, that's good. I wonder what the turnover rate for that particular shift is. It's probably pretty high. A lot of people don't want to work on a weekend.
Yeah, I'm thinking that this will give Brian more time. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know for a fact, but I do think that he's working weekend.
Yeah, probably.
I'm hoping that this means that he doesn't have to. Look.
That doesn't look very safe.
Anyway, he was really
Ouch.
uncertain about it at first, and then I think he was surprised at how much he was getting a hang of it.
Was this his first security job, I guess?
I'm actually not. I think that he said he used to work for Schneider, which is the truck company. We get trucks from them. And I'm just thinking, like, was he a driver or what? I think he had to have been because he mentioned a delivery, and I'm like, this guy is young.
Well, a lot of people start working at 16.
Truck driver though, like driving a semi.
Oh.
That's what Snyder is.
Yeah, no. Although, no, I'm not at 16.
Definitely
Maybe
surprised
18.
me.
Dad was driving a school bus at 18.
Yeah. So he's doing college work, and he wanted a job that he can kind of that can coexist with that.
Oh, there, got it.
But he definitely caught on way better than anyone else. It's just kind of, yeah. It's like no problems scanning, no problems really remembering points. So he only really had to do one patrol by himself, and I felt confident enough.
That will teach them not to cross paths.
Well, as I recall, your training went pretty simple too. You were
Yeah,
caught on pretty quick.
I was kind of like there. I was supposed to be there for another hour, I think, but I was like, no, I got this. I got a map. Of course, now we have to do weird patrols, and I have to teach that, you know, where it's like you can't do it the easy way like we used to because they're still on edge.
Yeah. So, oh,
There
I'm
you
50.
go. There you go.
50.
Alright, Dad, get crafting. What are we waiting for?
Finally. Right. I'm a big girl now.
Now you go start on another one.
Yeah, I've got one more. I'm not super attached to that one though. I think I'll start playing with her a little bit.
Yeah, this one's gonna be our tank. Very important.
Yeah, Kyle wants me to be a tank, so I gotta practice. He's gonna deck me out. I mean, I did do tanking with my what is it? Dragon Knight?
Yeah.
But I'm kind of liking her better, I think.
Why did we get two? Did we all pick up the mushrooms over here?
I picked it up.
Picked up what?
There were some mushrooms over here.
There were mushrooms here.
Oh, we're
picked
supposed
it
to
up.
pick the mushrooms?
Yeah. Perfect. That's 3 of 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Alright, so. That's good, because I couldn't
Where
find
are
any
we at?
others.
What is this?
Southern, elsewhere.
Okay. Got it. Okay. I hadn't had it picked.
I thought our electric heater was acting up.
I
but
thought it
it's-
was too. It wasn't?
I think it's somebody outside. Or maybe it's not.
I imagine he's kind of getting a little tired. Had him a while.
What?
Yeah, I think its motors kind of sounded funny. This is where the boss is, huh?
Yes.
Are we going to take care of this gentleman?
I think there's Oh, that's oh, I was supposed to. Okay. Right is my tanky.
Wow, look at that. That was fast.
That was easy. I
Yeah, you're the best tank ever.
Yeah, hooray! I'm the best tank.
Veteran Sunspire, here we come. Let's go. No.
It's better in dungeon. I'm ready.
Okay, let's see. Chest.
Oh yeah, I don't have this one.
So, Overwatch is doing a thing right now where they're doing Overwatch Classic. And it's a game mode that's pretty much like, check out the game,
Breaking up.
how it was.
I mean, not just a little. It's impossible.
And now mine shows green, so
Needs to learn sign language.
I could text. Jacob and I played last night.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Alright, can you hear me now? I can't hear you. At all.
I didn't finish that.
Sorry. I mean, it's just really bad. Well, I'm glad I got to level up.
I'm not hearing a thing you said.
Oh, really?
Now I heard, oh really, that was it. Nothing else.
Hello.
Sucks.
He played something with Jacob last night.
He did?
It's in the comments.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Then I'll say, oh, good. I'm glad. I think he's going to try to make Thursday his playing with you day.
He's typing more, but it's so small I can't read it.
I'm reading.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Did you like it that way? Oh. Yeah.
You could craft something nice with that.
Well, you guys can hear me. So I'm going to be talking to you verbally. I'm going to be talking to them in
I guess
text.
we'll have to think of what
So soon.
we'll want to play tomorrow.
Hang on. I hear a... Uh-oh.
It is strange though,
Well, this is
be able to hear them, but
poopy. I
You know
was
what
looking
that's
forward to talking about.
You figure it out.
I lack social interaction.
I never had it this bad. And not had a good reason for it.
I'm gonna say hold on, then we're gonna go here, and I'm gonna say port to me.
Come to me.
Okay, so we're gonna be what the heck? We're gonna be doing this one over here.
So he ordered his chair, honey.
Okay.
Guess it's supposed to come Monday, right?
You see where we are?
Not by Monday. Got the cheapest one you said?
I do. It depends on how it's shipped. I have a thing from UPS coming tomorrow, but it doesn't tell me where it is. Could probably.
Okay,
Maybe
Terrorverse,
tracking
what the heck?
number. Something's being delivered tomorrow between 2 and 6, and I have a tracking for it, but it's via UPS.
That's all I can say.
My computer should be
HM.
coming too, huh? You said by Monday,
That'll
but it
probably
might
be
be
sometime during the week. I don't think
early.
it's early on.
Oh. Kind of on a cliff.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna kind of bounce
Just
down
moving,
this.
Can't risk losing.
Yeah. Well,
Well, we should be home before.
yeah, we'll be home tomorrow. So. Yeah, it kind of is the time people are probably starting to watch deliveries.
Yes, I do, but I have to like stop and get real close to it because it's too tiny for my eyes.
I guess Jared made himself a dentist appointment, so he'll be having a Ting appointment the middle of December. Which reminds me, you need to continue yours. I need to do it too.
Have you been picking the notes up there?
No, but I think
Have they been counting for you?
so.
The
Yes, 'cause now I have to kill somebody.
observations? Yes, we have to kill Ayartan, the Lightbringer. Well, then it will get dark. That's this person over here.
Oh, he's here already.
Or
Right.
she, I do not know.
Irritan is irritating. All right, so you ready, or we need other people? This boss has a fire attack where it spins. You might want to keep moving. I don't move and tank well at the same time. We can't take this thing on all by ourselves, right? Well, I mean, usually with bosses we get help. Is this one not super hard?
We just did what was it, an 800 or something in the last one, and this is basically 1800.
Okay. If you think we can do it, let's go. Ready? Okay.
Alright. Here we go. Not bad, not bad. We're already at 80%.
Oh, he's not too bad.
Knock on wood.
Okay, now here's where you got to run.
Huh. I guess it's just like a line. I thought it was like a plus.
What?
Well, it ended. It was
Oh.
Does he have one that turns into a plus? I recall it being different than that. Look at that. No prob. Oh, there it is. There it
Okay,
is.
now you got two of them.
I knew it had to be.
Keep in front of the red lines.
Damn, man, I got.
You got to stay
Don't
out of
worry,
the
Ed.
red lines.
Relax. Ah!
Come on.
It's a good thing she's tanky.
I'm just making Kyle work for it. Thank you for healing me. Yeah, he wasn't hard.
I kicked him under the rug.
Alright, so we're gonna have Dad make this gear.
Yeah, I kind of panicked. Get the wrong key.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna port.
Almost died. Yep.
But where are we going?
To him. Don't ask questions.
I see where he's going. Okay. I think we can travel to him. I'm going. I'll let you know if I'm there.
He's there.
Oh. Oh.
Did you see that ceremony for the Dragon Guard? Very impressive.
It's a nice place. Do I have music on?
The shield still
I do. Okay, good.
Yes, I saw Han was standing right there. He had a little question mark over his head.
Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Endeavor.
Wow. It's taking a while to load in. They're not there, but I guess I'll talk to them. There it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Dad go and craft Torag's Pact and Fortified Brass. Well, I think we'll start with Fortified.
Say what?
One of the weeklies.
One of the dailies is to do a weekly?
Oh. One of the dailies is to do. What does that mean? Wait, I guess that was yesterday. Oh, yeah.
Dang it. Did they change it or no?
Alright.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know what?
Huh. I could have sworn.
I did the quest,
No,
which
never
was
mind,
my
I'm not
crafting
gonna say
cooker
it.
quest. I crafted one Oblivion's Foe item, and then I went to Canarthy's Roost and killed 10 bad people.
Okay, let's see. Fortified Brass.
Bad.
That was pretty easy.
Alright, well, I don't know. Do you want to hang it up? I got to 50. That's good. Oh, okay.
Do you know if your package is being shipped via UPS? Sure.
We can get to the restricted. I think. Brassworks, I think one of them is. What are we talking about? Oh, armor. Okay, whatever. I mean, that's not a dungeon, right? Because we cannot do a dungeon
No.
right now, not being able to talk.
So where are we going?
I don't know.
Is it Clockwork City or?
When you're there, I don't know where we're going. Blah. Armor, port to me. Oh. That's okay. Ay.
How do you spell that? How do you spell that?
Okay.
No.
So your two sets will be fortified brass. Okay.
Whatever.
And
Torag's Pact.
I don't know. Where does that drop?
that
Oh,
means.
we need to
Oh,
do.
it's a craftable set. That's
what
right. So it's not going to show
sets
up
it.
here.
So we need to find crafting stations.
Right. Okay. This one. Okay. This one shows up in like. It's easier
Using the
to
same
get.
emote. It's funny. Arms crossed. Exasperated. This one is harder to get to, better to be in a group. Good. We are not in any condition to do anything strenuous or hard when we can't even
Oh my
save it
god.
for like the weekend.
Okay, nobody
That's
can
not-
hear what you're saying.
What I mean.
Really?
No, because you're like.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I can't tell him we don't want to do this.
you knew how to type in chat, you could. moving around so fast?
You just kind of broke up. Also, you are overreacting.
As he's dancing and jumping around.
Yeah. I'm not overreacting. It helps if we're going to do something complicated that we'd
It's
be able
just
to hear
getting
you.
to the crafting station. It's not
All
like
right.
fighting a boss.
Okay, I thought maybe it was a dungeon. I didn't know.
You just gotta get there.
The other one's a walk in the park, not this one.
I mean, we come in here all the time for
Right.
dailies sometimes. You gotta find the shop that's in.
You just gotta remember.
Just gotta remember the path. Yep.
I know this leads to a workshop. I don't know if the workshop is the only way to get up there. My brain is telling me yes. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Man, things are a lot better when I can speak and they can hear me.
Let's not depend.
Okay, where is this exactly? Is this it right here? Would we be so lucky? No. It feels like we're on top of it. Is it below? Kind of seems like we're above it. Huh. Well, this certainly isn't it.
Oh, I need the sky shard. Hold on. Oh, there's bad things over here. Maybe they won't notice me. Oh, they notice me. Ow! Dang! That was rude. Don't you? Jeez. Ground level.
This one was so hard to get to. Cough, cough, cough. Just us and this random gal. Okay. So. It's hilarious. I think this might be easier to get to than I thought. Okay, well it's nearby. It's this is it. This is it. Perfect. Okay, right here. Please be a door. Oh my god, how is that not a door? What? No. Oh, here's the door. Okay. Here we are.
Okay.
So what do we need? I guess you should decide what pieces you need.
How do I know? I'm currently just got a mishmash of stuff. Either all armor. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that's what you were doing. Oh,
I like how he's just kind of sitting there.
well, I don't
He's
know.
waiting for his payment.
I wouldn't know these things. I
Anyway,
figured you were doing all armor except head and shoulders.
For reference, for some reason, their internet doesn't want to let me talk to them. So
I mean, just better. Armor or jewelry and weapons. Sitting down. Ah, you. Ah.
I guess what do they
oh,
offer?
is that her crying? I'm like, who's crying? Okay, let me see here. We're gonna make a fortified
Is
brass.
this what somebody recommended to you that I do, or why did we just eeny meeny miny mo thought brass would look good, or what?
Okay, let me see. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
gonna be. I would assume this
But
is
we
gonna be
don't know
armor.
if she
Yeah.
meant armor or weapons, and
Okay, fortified brass. I'm looking at the fortified brass curious.
I
It's
say
part of the
armor.
fortified brass set. So 2 items add 20. Well, this is the lowest level. I'm just.
And then let's look up Torag's.
I was guessing we do armor. That's sort of what I guessed.
Hang on, I'm going
That's
to.
probably what
okay.
she meant.
So if it's CP 160, fortified brass armor, curious gets you, and this is the other thing I guess too is you want heavy, medium, or light. But 1 item, I guess, whatever it does. But 2 items adds over 1,000 maximum.
He
health.
says all heavy and do armor.
And then 3, 4, and 5 add just armor. So 2 items gives you 1051 maximum health.
Okay. Do all armor and heavy.
Okay.
Thank you.
So set all. So and what style do you want? And
Pretty.
and what trait? Well, you could make it look like anything, right?
Yes, I was joking.
So what do we want it style? Do you want like Breton, red?
I
guard,
know style doesn't
or-
matter. I know that. I choose what you have the most style. Oh yeah. So you just do whatever you have the most material for.
Well, what are you?
What am I?
Oh boy.
What am I, Kyle?
I mean, some of the style stuff I don't have very much of. So, and since you can
Oh well,
change
of course,
it,
yes, I have.
it really doesn't care.
Arcanist,
I-
High Elf.
What?
I don't
High elf.
understand.
I'm a High Elf.
Okay. Well, I got a lot of that. And what trait do you want on it? Let's see. Sturdy reduces the cost to block. Impenetrable increases critical resistance. And the item takes 50% less durability damage. That might be good for a tank. Reinforced increases the armor's value. Well-footed reduces roll, dodge, and sprint. I don't care about that. I don't care. Training increases experience you get. Infused increases the armor enchantment effect. Invigorating increases health, magic, and stamina recovery.
Mundus. Okay. I don't
And
know, but
then-
that can always be changed.
The trait?
I don't know what my Mundus stone is. How do I find that out?
Well, the Divines increases your Mundus Stone effect by 5%.
See, scroll down. I'm Boone the Lady, but that's just because that's something I ran and grabbed. But that's what I've got. I'm the Lady.
What does the lady give you for
Physical spell resistance by 2744.
I mean, I have a lot of trait. I got over 2,000 of each of the traits, and I have like 1,400 of the high elf, and I've got 38,000 of the rubidite ingots, so I can make this armor several times over. But it'd be good to get
Okay, he's saying divines all around.
divines.
Show off.
Okay. So I'm going to do a curious CP160 high elf divines. That's costing me 57 gold.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now I can go and improve. What did I just create? Fortified class. Now I'm gonna take this all the way up to
I forget where Torag's pact is, but he can go there himself.
now.
Well, that definitely we need somebody's advice. Okay, good.
Am I making helm and shoulders multiple? And then you'll just get your monster set later.
Yeah, it might be good to just kind of make those. There we go. I am in the study box. What are those even used for? Just to show off? What are they heating up?
Can you see what he's saying there?
I'm busy making stuff.
Well, it says, remember that armor level cap is 160. Nothing goes beyond that point. She will need level 160 armor.
Ah, it's just heating the ceiling. See, where do you find Torig's Pact? Deshaun, Grotwood, Stormhaven. Okay, so it's like it's
Wow,
it's
look at all
random
that.
places.
Hang on, I have to give you these, and then I'll have to give you the rest of it.
Okay. I gotta put it on.
Hang on.
Wow, I'm decked out, man.
That's all 7 armor pieces. I'm tired.
Wait a minute, why is that? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. Stupid.
You have all 7 pieces.
I was taking the stuff off and putting it.
If you just equip it, the other thing I do too is
I
I
have
lock
to
it
sell
so you
stuff.
can't.
My inventory's full.
Why would you have to sell?
My inventory is full. I was taking it off so I could put the other on.
No, you just go to the new piece and say equip it, and it will automatically take the other piece off. It just trades them, and then you don't have to sell.
Oh, what?
Just highlight the new piece
Well,
and say
now I've
equip.
lost it all. Okay, highlight it.
Just right click and say equip. And it will put it on and take your old piece off automatically.
Yes, but it's got to put it somewhere.
It puts it in inventory, but it's trading it so you're not filling up. Put one on, you take one off.
All right. I got. Oh.
I would
deck.
recommend also going through and locking all of it so you can't accidentally delete it.
And I.
I've
Why would I delete it? It's on me. I'm not gonna take it off.
I in the past, when going through things, have accidentally equipped a piece of armor which takes off your good armor, and then you might sell it. So I lock it, and that prevents you from. If you accidentally unequip it, you at least don't get rid of it.
I don't know how to lock it.
Right click on it, lock.
Well, I don't want to lock the head or the shoulders because that
Well,
would
you
be
unlock it when you
changing.
get. I mean, it lets you take it off. It doesn't let you get rid of
Right click it and lock.
it off.
Right click it.
That's just because I've had
The
issues
other
with it.
set is. Why did we do a whole full set of one if you're now talking about doing another one?
That'll be your weapons.
Oh. So we could do that now just to get it done if you want. Whatever. Fine. I guess.
Okay, now I gotta find out where. Let's see, where is it?
Are you getting
Turog's
warm?
packed.
Are you too warm?
Not too warm, but
I put it at 70.
It doesn't say where. Oh wait, hold on. Here we are. Let's do Lake Hlalu Retreat in Deshawn.
I mean, as soon as you turn it off.
All right. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Ugh. All right.
It is kind of warm here because of the furnace that was running. Blast furnace. Or I was making your armor.
Yeah,
that
it was
thing-
kind of
That thing was pretty warm.
immersive.
All right, so we went ahead over here, the Lake Hlalu Retreat. Let's make sure I'm doing the right thing.
So I guess this is going to be towards back.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Better overstart than under.
I guess it's gonna be that building over there. That retreat looks a lot like a crypt or something. All right. And here we are.
I guess I'll need to know what weapon you have.
Cool.
What's he saying? Someone's. Yeah. So what weapons do you have?
I have a lightning staff.
Staff? Okay, that is wood.
And I have a bow.
You said lightning.
Mhm.
Oh, and you have a what? A bow?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so
But
bow.
I'm rethinking that. I don't know.
And what trait should these have? Let's see. This says 2 items gives you extra armor, 3 adds maximum health, and 4 adds more armor. 5 decreases the weapon enchantment cooldown and increases non-oblivion damage weapon enhancement. That's potency. But again, be whatever the trait is. Let's see. Powered increases healing. Done. Charge increases the chance to apply status effects. Precise increases weapon and spell critical. Fused increases weapon enchantment effect and reduces enchantment cooldown. Defending increases physical and spell resistance. Training increases experience. Sharpened increases physical and spell penetrations. And decisive.
What trait do I need?
When you gain ultimate, you have a chance to gain another.
Let me see. Let me. Healing done. Or an enchantment effect. Resistance. Experience, nah. I think maybe we should do resistance, right? Yeah.
Oh,
Let's do defending.
defending. That sounds good.
Defending increases physical and spell resistance. Okay, so I'm going to do a lightning stab. Okay, and then the other one is a bow.
Yeah. That's what I got right now. I don't use it as much, but
Okay, now it's on to jewelry. Okay, now on rings and necklace, we have healthy, which increases maximum health. Arcane increases maximum magicka. Robust increases stamina. Swift increases movement speed. Triune increases maximum magicka, stamina, and health. Protective increases spell resistance and physical resistance. And infused increases the jewelry enhancement effectiveness. So what trait do I put on the jewelry?
Okay, let's see. Julie. What do we add?
Kyle?
Let's see. Let's see. We got. That always looks delicious. These always look delicious to me. These little candies.
He's eeny, meeny, miny, mowing it.
Healthy. Arcane. Okay. No. Maybe protective.
Well, protective increases spell and physical resistance. Ooh, I only have one. I don't have as many traits on this. That's for sure. I've got I got 97 protective. And I've got over 200 of healthy, arcane, and robust, which basically are increase your maximum health, magicka, or stamina.
I asked her if she's stam or magica.
I don't know. Oh, where would I see that besides when I'm leveling up?
You see what?
He's asking if I'm magic or stamina, and I don't.
Oh, look at the weapon you use the most and see if it costs you, or look at your the things that you cast, like when you push 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, my
and see
number
if they
one
use
is
blue. That's magicka.
Magica. My number 2 is stamina. 3 is Magica. 4 is Magica. 5 is Magica. So
I would
right
think-
now, I'm more Magica than stamina. But if I'm going to be tanking, when I press C, what are my attributes? Oh, 26 Magica, health
Okay.
is 20, stamina's 18. And that's just
Uh,
eeny, meeny, miny, mo, where do I want to put my points? My health looks a little low. I'm going to do it. So there's no strategy there. So don't.
Well, I mean,
And that can always be changed, as we know. So right now, my highest is Magica. Health is next, and stamina is the least. So
yeah, but health is what keeps you alive too.
So I got 26, 20, and 18.
okay, let's say that
Let's
she's a
say you're a
magica.
Magica Arcanist tank. Okay, that sounds good.
Let's
Yeah,
increase.
that's me.
We could increase her
So do you
magica.
want to increase? You want to do this to where increasing maximum health? Or do you do-
Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and just increase magica.
He says I'm a Magica Arcanist tank.
Right. So when you're casting, do you find yourself running out of magic?
That's a good question.
Not really.
Okay.
So I would say at that point, since you're a tank and you want to stay alive, you might want to increase your health.
That's why I got Kyle. I mean,
okay.
if
Yes,
the healer's
but
doing their
Increase
job,
health,
Okay, but think back to the greatest
magica,
tank ever.
or
There wasn't anybody helping him.
Oh, come
he was
on.
on his own. So he had to have
this is
some
true.
help.
Yes, if I don't have a good healer, that's a problem.
That's the physician was dead.
So, I don't know. Ask Kyle.
okay. Look, I
You should be able to.
say
Yes.
either health increase.
So should I have more-
increase
So I put more in health?
or protective?
Or, I mean, Magica, if I'm sitting there tanking him, I say either health increase or mag increase. Well, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm thinking if you're not running
You
out
said
of
you could do all
Magicka
three.
now, if you're not running out of Magicka now, then you probably should put it in health.
All right, let's try that. I mean, things can change, right?
I mean, I could make the 2 rings health, and I could make the necklace Magicka.
Okay,
I mean, you could have both,
I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
right?
Is that okay, Kyle?
I wish someone here, you know, knew more.
Okay, he says yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna make 2 rings, and they will be healthy. Okay, and I'm gonna make 1 necklace, and I'm gonna make it arcane.
Oh my, look at the time.
Okay, so now
40.
Looking at the art that they're doing for the Legacy of the Bretons event. Okay, it's on the 21st. Thursday.
Okay. They're really giving a lot of events. Is that different? It's just what they always do. You don't have enough empty slots to accept the offered items.
Good, now you're stuff.
Okay. Let's try again.
Ah, hold on, sorry.
Okay, so now
Say equip.
hooray. Okay, make sure I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Why? Oh, so you. Okay, so Ring of Winter's Respite is one? Why is that?
They should all say Torig's Path. I'll be yellow.
Okay, it's not. The ring I got is not. Okay, never mind. Here.
I was thinking, like, did you just sell it?
Hold on.
Rings are tricky because if you click on them, it may put them in the same slot. So you can also drag them over and drop them. But you have 2 rings
Yes.
and 1 necklace.
So now I've got to find it.
Well, they'll all say Torag in the pack. And they'll be gold.
There it is. Oh,
I was
okay, there we
drag-
go.
I was drag and drop. And then you'll have them have the necklace.
No, God.
You drag and drop them, otherwise you don't
Oh.
know which spot it will put it in.
Okay.
Are they all gold
Yes, they're all gold. Now
Okay,
right
now-
click.
now? And lock them. It
And
won't.
lock.
It won't prevent them from being unequipped, but it will prevent you from accidentally deleting them. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have a way that
Now
lets you.
hold on, I do not have my staff. There it is. What? Lock. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna unequip that one.
If you equip a new piece, it'll automatically unequip.
Okay. I do want to switch those though. I want my lightning up here. Okay. And now.
Do
All
that
right, I'm done.
if you switch your weapons, where you put your lightning staff where you used to have your bow, then you're probably
Yes.
gonna have to go switch your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s.
Oh. No.
Because now you'll probably have what you had with
No.
your bow with your.
It,
See on the left, it has that little circle. It says 1 and 2.
yeah, it's one. I'm fine.
Okay.
All right, we're done. No.
You'll get my bill.
So we went in and locked everything, so I can't do something stupid. Okay. Hooray!
Boom!
Yeah, it's a party. Alright, I'm out of here. It's late.
Really.
Ooh.
This is a dump.
Yeah, how is this a... what they call this? A resort? No.
Or
A retreat.
Service.
They retreat here after they die.
Oops. What the? Oh.
Come out to find our son killing somebody in the front lawn.
Just.
Like a healer. Killing somebody like a healer.
Yep. Damage boost. That guard didn't even care. Like, he had no idea they were there. I could have sworn there was a weekly, there was a daily that said do a weekly. Was that yesterday?
sick.
Or am I going crazy, or what?
Guess we'll have to find out some other time just how.
Yeah, it's like very, very, very late.
I don't know how many people are doing Hero Storms.
Tomorrow
Alright.
is 10 Crown Soul Gems. Sorry.
Okay. Well, we will see you literally tomorrow.
Hopefully, yeah.
Alright, love you. Bye.
Had a good time. Thank you. He's muted. Yeah, just leave the car where it is, because we're not bringing the car home.
It's like when I had, well, actually no, even when I had COVID, I could speak, right? I was like, even when this was like a year ago, when I had
All right,
COVID and I was
well,
streaming, I could still speak,
See you
but
tomorrow. Thank you. Had a good time.
it was hard.
Love you. Bye. Bye.
So basically, the reason I couldn't talk to them is because they're out in the middle of nowhere right now, and they're camping, and they usually use the Starlink, but they didn't today. So I think their internet was weird, and Discord was not letting them hear me. Like, they could not hear me. They could hear me try to speak. I was all choppy, you know, and all that. But they couldn't actually hear what I was saying. You guys can, though. At least I assume you guys can. I mean, like, from what I could tell, everything seems to be fine on my end. Ping is okay. So yeah, we had to resort to me just texting the entire time. That was fun. It's like I'd like some interaction, you know? Why didn't I go into... Well, okay, that's right, because I wanted to do Ragnvald, but that one's not up. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head to... I'm going to just go ahead and port into Markarth and then grab the Hero Storm Daily, see if anyone's doing any Hero Storms. I'm going to leave the call. And... alter my title. I gotta pull up the stream manager. Oh, hey, drops are on. That's neat. I didn't know. Why are drops on? Like, let's see it. Oh, is it for the console update? Maybe. Isn't it oh my god. Ugh. Blah. Isn't it interesting, though? Like, I was talking about this yesterday. Or no, sorry, not yesterday. Blah. What the heck? Last weekend. Hero, thank you so much for the raid. It's appreciated. I was discussing how interesting it is that we have this new era of streamers essentially being also advertisers, and it's kind of, you know, it's a symbiotic thing. It's like streamers, you know, they can advertise for a game, and companies can, you know, utilize their services, and they can also get paid sometimes by those companies. It's a whole new age kind of advertising that I don't think anyone saw coming. And can you believe that some companies didn't approve of that, like to the point where, like, you know, there was that point where Nintendo was trying to censor gameplay videos of their games on YouTube and stuff. They were like, "Don't watch this, don't watch it because it's our games." And it's like Nintendo, like I think they cut off like their YouTube support on like the Wii U or whatever back in the day. And it was like, Nintendo, you know, like people playing your game and posting it online is just free advertising, you know? I mean, I'm sure like people could maybe see the game, but that doesn't mean they're not going to buy it. In fact, it just means that they can see it and try to guess like, okay, this is something that I would buy, you know? It's literally just straight up free advertising, and they were mad about it for a bit, and then they kind of simmered down, and then they started supporting it straight up because they realized what they were doing. All right, is there anyone here? Yes. Okay. That's good. All right, there. Oh my God! I went flying. I'm gonna actually boost their damage here, like that. I'm even gonna give them some recovery on top of it all. Okay, we're almost done with this pike. Pike's down. Okay, which one are we doing next? This one? Okay, I guess it's this one. Alright, I'm gonna drop Winter's Respite and then a shield, and I'm gonna raise the banner and give some recovery and then an orb. Let's try to get this Lost Soul. Excellent work on that beam. Okay, they're going, I think they're going for another pike. We should meet up with them. There's 2 people on this pike. If they're not gonna surrender, then we should follow them. One of them just moved over to the other pike. I cannot... Wait. I think so. Okay, if it gets a little bit too bad, I do have a Life Giver. Kind of hard to aim for the pike when there's a big werewolf taking up space. The main thing we have to be worried about is if a Shrike enters the scene. I don't think I've had anyone meow in my chat before. I think that's new. We're gonna be getting a Shrike next. That is the worst one. We're making great progress, though. I mean, like, look at this. This is perfect. That could not have gone any smoother. We have the boss to deal with now, but we don't have to deal with any additional bosses on top of it. Okay, there's these little grabs here. I didn't have the stand to deal with that. Nope. 10%. Oh, it's over here. We were so awkwardly, we're like, there's a pile over here. There's the wrong pile. Destroy 1 Harrow Storm in lowercase. It's a win-win, because I also had the quest.
Unnatural witch storms.
Nothing but Reach stories, mark my words.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think we're the first to camp here. Lots of fresh tracks.
I remember Mom pointing out, she was like, well, they don't need to start up like right after the storm ends. It kind of breaks the immersion. And I'm like, I don't remember it happening that way. Like when Greymore / Markarth came out, I remember there being like a way longer time between when those NPCs showed up after a Hailstorm ended. I don't know if that's true, but that's how I remember it. Hey, what the heck? What gives, man? You can't just do that! What the heck? Gross. What is with this werewolf? He's like invincible! He just keeps swapping back and forth between his human form and his werewolf form. Come on, man, just die! See, he's getting low, and he's going over in feet. Stopping. Stop! Okay, alright, almost got him, There we go. Hey, well now this person just reset. What is with you guys? The Grey Host is getting stronger. Ugh. Okay. Put my banner away. Okay, so that's 3. Weekly, I need to just get 4 more things. That's going to happen just naturally. So I'm really eager to see, like, if we get a Central Skyrim DLC. I'm not saying that I predict that for next year, but if we get a Central Skyrim DLC, the Dwemer Ruins are probably going to be in the same assets that we're seeing here in this DLC, which they should be. It's the best Dwemer architectural style. We don't know for sure, but it's theorized, judging by what's been researched, that the architectural style is called Hogan Kotora, and it's very it's a lot more pale, you know, than the stuff that you're going to see in Morrowind. And in my opinion, way more interesting. I kind of like the paleness of it. It kind of seems colder. And oddly enough, there seems to be a strange affinity with potted plants when it comes to those motifs. You'll find like little troughs with plants in them. You'll find trees down there. Okay, I think we're 1 away. Yeah, we're 1 away. Imagine if like the entire weekend went by and I never picked up a single resource. I've got a spicy sandwich here.
None of these weak strangers could face a true Reach challenge.
Okay, I'm gonna go turn this in. Yeah, I wonder what Karth translates to, because you've got the Karth River, right? And then you've got Markarth. I've seen some other Karths as well, like, I forget exactly where, but there's, Karthwasten, I think? Yeah, Karthwasten also. I mean, like, here's the River Karth. So, I mean, like, obviously it could be like, you know, the river is named after something, and then these are named in accordance to the river. Markarth's original name, its Dwemer name, is not Markarth. I'm gonna assume that the name Markarth is probably descended from a Reach dialect. The original name for Markarth that the Dwemer had is Nchuan Zel. And I don't remember what it stands for. I want to say City of the Deep, but that just sounds too generic. It's City of something. City of Stone? Nah, I don't know. But as far as I remember, Zel is Dwemer for city. So, let's see here. Let's see what the USP says. Okay. Radiant City. Okay, Radiant. Chuan means radiant. There you go. Thank you so much originally, Josh, for the follow. It's appreciated. My sleep schedule has been so weird lately. Like, usually my sleep schedule is, like, wake up at, like, 2:30 and really quickly get ready for work and be at work by 3. It's a 10-minute commute, so it's nothing. And then I get home at 10, and then I, you know, get comfy, make dinner, and then I usually end up falling asleep by either 12 or 1 a.m. And then I end up napping for a couple hours, so it's like 12 to 2 a.m. or maybe even at the very latest 2 to 4 a.m. And then I'm up for a while before I go back to sleep and like get 5 or 6 more hours. That's generally my schedule, but lately I've been like trying to nap, and I just nap way too much. You know, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go sleep for 2 hours, and I sleep through my alarm, and I end up sleeping for 4 hours, and then I stay up a long time, and then I go back to sleep for like 2.5 to 3 hours, and then go to work. It's weird. But I like my naps, because like, the thing is, so it's like, after I get home from work, I'm exhausted, and then when I nap and I wake up, I'm like, I feel more fresh, and it's like, okay, well, I can enjoy my free time now, because I feel like I just woke up on a weekend or something. But if I sleep too long... Oh, I still haven't gotten that resource! Here it is. We'll pick this one. Boom. Weekly. I just got 250 Endeavor Seals for doing that. I'm at 11,480. Wow, Cloudrest and Dreadsail Reef. I cannot believe it. That's so new. I wish people were still doing Lucent Citadel or something. Anyway, so I last night actually made a purchase of a new chair, and I've had the chair that I'm currently using is like an office chair, like a swivel, you know, you find a zillion of them in an office. like in those boardrooms. It's kind of like what I've been using since like 2017, and it's still in good shape. It's still a good chair. But the thing is, though, I'm bigger now, and it doesn't really support my upper back. I'm older too, and I'm almost 30 at this point. And so I did a long stream, back on my vacation a couple weeks ago. And during the long stream, like when I was done, I realized that my back hurt really bad, and it hurt for a whole week. It was pretty bad, and so I was like, well, what could have caused it? Like, obviously, I streamed for a long time, but like I realized also what didn't help is that my seat does not support my upper back at all, and that's what was hurting. And so I was like, I should probably get another chair. And so I was like, I've been searching for another chair to use, going back and forth. I'm not gonna toss this one out. I'm gonna put this one somewhere else. I'm not gonna toss it out. It's too good. But yeah, I went and grabbed I think it's an Emerge Vortex. I saw reviews for it, and they were good. They were solid. I like that. It's really cheap. It was on sale. I got it like $140 cheaper than usual. The only thing I'm worried about is, like, the fact that it has a back, and, like, if my room isn't cool enough, I end up getting kind of sweaty, and then, like, it's sticking or something. It's like, ugh.
And what exactly am I supposed to do with a wagon?
Some chairs have a breathable back, and I kind of wanted to go for that, but I wasn't sure.
What do you usually do?
We'll see how it goes. Because, like, it seems to be really popular, right? So we'll see how that goes.
Someone usually comes to pick it up. They haven't shown up this month. I'm going to lose my shirt here.
But I'm in Texas, and when you're in Texas, oftentimes you end up sweating, you know? You forever buy your gaming chairs through Micro Center. After 3 or 4 years of heavy use, your old chair pooped out. You went to Micro Center to get a new one. After talking with the cashier, you went to buy your old chair with the brand they make. And still under warranty, you can replace it for full value. Micro Center. I don't think I saw that one pop up. Oh, would you look at that? Huh. Oh, they're not too bad. Oh, hey, would you... Well, actually... Well, that's odd. It's Geek Heaven. I was more of a geek. Oh yeah, here's some inlands. I see. Well, those are expensive. Oh my goodness. Whoa, that's like $330, $400. I paid around $130 for my chair, right? So it's like it wasn't too bad. And I was like, well, do I want to get it in a color? Because I do like colors. I just decided to get it in black though, because I was like, that matches, you know, most of the things I have. I didn't want it to stand out too much. Elsie, I'm in. Oh, what? No. I'm gonna ask if they can invite me. You're a big guy, and it's so hard to find any chair that can support your weight. Yeah, I mean, now that I'm looking around, I'm starting to realize just how many different kinds of chairs there are. For all kinds of people, people's builds, people's professions, and I've been kind of overwhelmed with all the options. But I don't see myself being upset about like, oh man, this chair, you know, doesn't have a pillow in the back or whatever. It's like, well, I don't know, I've got a pillow. I'll just put a pillow there. I mean, I've been using an office chair for seven years, for God's sakes. My cloud is an office chair. Nothing beats a cloud. I could have gotten this chair in white, but I was like, that's just gonna get dirty. But I really did want it in white. It's like, it looks good. Always recommend Micro Center. You like them because they have really smart staff. If you don't know something, you can always go there and ask. Even if you don't buy anything, great customer service and help. Well, I googled it, and it seems like they've got one here. It might have even been their headquarters that it came up. I wonder if I've gone by it. I used to want to work for GameStop. I know, like, everyone wants to work for GameStop. Like, when you're like when you're younger and you're like, I like video games, I want to work for GameStop. Because it's like retail, and you have to get into retail eventually. But also, I like games. But you don't realize how they treat their staff. I've heard a few things. But I did always want to work there. I applied so much. I applied really hard. Do you ever remember EB Games? That was a thing. That was a thing back in the day. We used to go there. Yeah. I've heard they're rough to their staff. I just like the idea of working in a small shop, right? So it's like, oh, small shop, and also it's got nerd stuff, and I understand that. It's like a Stormlord, Pit Damon, Fire Drakes. But yeah, I used to work for, I've been around. But I think the Retail was definitely the hardest on me. Both my retail jobs were janitor. That's just the roughest. My, I mean, like, you don't have a chance to like, rest, sit down. You're always on your feet. I had a strategy where, like, because, like, you can't sit down anywhere, I would have times where I would crouch down to, like, check labels on products, make it look like I'm doing something important, but in reality, I was just resting my legs because they were killing me. It's just like, I looked like I was busy, but I was not. I was just trying to keep my legs from falling off. Working at, I also worked fast food. That wasn't as bad until it came to drive-thru. Drive-thru was pretty bad. Counter was good. The best job I've ever had is the one that I currently have, and the one that they're pretty happy with me being there, so it's kind of a win-win-win. But that is doing security patrol at a warehouse. It's very low-key, and it doesn't take a lot of smarts, and I'm not a very smart person. It's basically a lot of time, a lot of downtime. As long as you do the job portion correctly, you know. So is anyone else here on Twitter and making a migration over to Blue Sky or Threads or what have you? It feels like these migrations happen. It's just like, oh, they don't stick though. You know, they try and then they come back. But I haven't talked about this before, but I haven't talked about this on stream, but I'm gonna mention it now while I'm thinking about it. My Twitter account, I'm at, like, hold on. In terms of ESO, it's pretty decent, I guess. Not in terms of just having a Twitter account, but I'm at over 1,000 followers, which is, I guess, okay. I've made some fun tweets, and people find them funny, and I like people finding them funny, and I like, you know, entertaining people. I like seeing people laugh at something that I said, and then they, you know, they share it. And I've been doing that for over 2 years now, maybe 3, on Twitter, and I mean, like, I really like making these memes and stuff, and I didn't really even realize how much people appreciated them until I went to the ESO fan meetup, and the like, social media manager for the game literally saw my name on the ESO meetup roster and personally called me up to talk with her because she was such a huge fan of my posts. And then I was like, wow, okay, apparently a lot of people see these. So it was hard to make the decision that I am leaving Twitter And this is not something that I just decided to just, like, do, like, oh, I'm leaving, and I'm gonna make a big show about it. This was something that I've actually mentally struggled with for a very long time. It's like, I need to go, but I can't. I just can't. And I decided I have to, you know? So what I'm doing is that I do have a Blue Sky account, and I essentially am using both concurrently right now. I'm kind of warming up my Blue Sky and fading out my Twitter, and around the end of January I'm going to drop Twitter after the chapter reveal, and then pick up Blue Sky entirely. So I'm kind of doing both right now, and then, you know, in 2.5 months, I'm going to drop Twitter and then only use Blue Sky. And honestly, Blue Sky just feels way better. And there's a... Oh, hold on. We've got a full group. But there's a big reason for that. I've been on Twitter enough. I've been following all these changes and everything for such a long time. And I can tell... I think everyone can tell what went wrong. What went terribly, terribly wrong over at Twitter. Will Twitter constantly survive, or will it die? I think it's going to survive. I think it's always going to be bigger than Blue Sky. I don't really think that there's going to change anything. And, but it's like, can I at least make some people laugh on Blue Sky while maintaining my mental health? That's the question. Because on Twitter, I'm sacrificing my mental health. That's just a fact. It is horrendous over there. That sound, though. I wonder if they're going to do anything about that. Anyway, I mean, yeah, but this kind of goes without saying, but basically what went wrong over at Twitter was that, due to Twitter wanting to kind of become relaxed with its rules, it wanted to kind of, tone down the amount of blockage that it handed out. Because of that, there were a lot of posts that made a lot of people uncomfortable, and the website kind of adopted a general public mindset that looked really bad when it came to advertisers that wanted to be in that space. I mean, it was like, you know, Coca-Cola is sharing the same ad space with some of the worst posts you've ever seen. That's my fault, I'm sorry. So Coca-Cola was like, I can't be here, I gotta leave. I don't know if Coca-Cola did leave, I'm pretty sure they did, yeah. But like, countless others, you know. Intel, Sprite, name it. So they all left. Because they didn't want to be around all that nonsense. And therefore, that means that no one's paying the website. And the website was already dying. So what do? Well, Elon Musk was like, it's at least what you can do is that you can have the users pay instead of the companies. And if the users are paying for a premium account, then you can kind of sustain it through those purchases. And so therefore, you kind of need a reason for people to buy those accounts. So those reasons were things like, oh, your comments get seen first, you get a lot more engagement, and the more engagement you get cash for it, and all these things, so that the website could come afloat. However, it turns out that telling people that the more attention they get equals the more money, along with very little restriction, makes people say the worst things you can possibly imagine for money. Would you believe it? And it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and it really just kept snowballing until it became such a horrendous site where I see things said on that website that, like, I haven't even seen on unmoderated forums, and it's like, that post has been up for 5 days. I can't believe that's still there. You know, it's wild, and it's like, this is just awful, and it's really making a massive impact on just society as a whole. And it's pretty upsetting to see that, you know, like, that the website doesn't care, Musk doesn't care. He doesn't. It has an actual, you know, actual consequences, real life consequences. Oh my god! They got to go to the crystal. Anyway, so I mean, on top of it, not only were actual people, you know, like, buying these premium accounts, but you also had people making bots and then giving those bots a premium, right? So that those bots would be seen, and therefore people would click on their stuff. And you know, you've seen more bots than ever now, because that's just common sense. If you make a system, that means, you know, more people that see you equal more money. Bots are actually going to run rampant. And they have. It's true though. We did lose a lot of bots when Musk took over, but we lost the bots that were kind of more process based. That were just kind of like, oh, I'm a bot that posts a picture of a German Shepherd every day, and instead now we have just a bunch of, you know, thirst bots. And that's just, and you know, and he's getting, you know, they're getting the money though to run the website, so they don't really care, I'm sure. But yeah, so I don't really think it's that shocking. If you tell someone to make some noise and get everyone to look at you, and it's like, oh, you know, the more people that look at you and talk to you for if you did something, I will pay you for that. Of course they're going to do the craziest shit of all time, to the point where you're radicalizing people that, you know, some people might be apathetic to their actual, like, oh wait, we didn't even make teams. Oh, I guess I'm staying here. Okay, I'm staying on this side. I don't really know all who's here in terms of who do we have on healer. Oh, Jen. Okay, Jen. Is Jen here? Yeah, Jen is here. So we've got both healers on one side. Kind of, not optimal, but it's whatever. I'm keeping my eyes on the other side here. I'm kind of worried about them. You know, they've lost somebody. I think that's their side. Yeah, we didn't really split. Ugh. All right. Here it is. This one right here. Guys, come on. You gotta get on. Gotta get on. Oh, we're gonna lose a lot of people. Oh, ho, ho. Gotta get in. Gotta get in. How many people do we lose? I'm not sure. I think at least 3. I mean, there's no one on that side alive, right? Wait, Jen's still here. That's good, at least. Okay, 15. Okay, so now we have to deal with the other. How do we get over there? Will there be a way that we can get over there at all? Wait! He got up. He got up. Okay. Okay, so it said that he was victorious teleport. Shit. There was no highlighted platform. That was just, there was nothing. Is that what happens if you don't have people on the other side? Okay, that was a mess. I call this side. I'm on gold side for heal. Alright. I'm on gold, they're on red. This is the kind of boss that I want to see more often. I want to see. I like seeing fights like this, you know, where they have these like specific mechanics instead of just kind of instead of like a boss doing a special move or whatever. I like it when there's things that you have to like run to or whatever during the fight, kind of like a lot of movement based stuff. That might be kind of like why I like Unhallowed Grave so much. But yeah, for those that might not be on Blue Sky, because like, yeah, it's like, yeah, there's Threads and Blue Sky, and like, which one are you gonna choose? I personally, if I was to choose either, I like Blue Sky a lot more. That is because I just like the way that it's formatted. Essentially, the way that the website is formatted is different from Twitter. It works kind of like a Twitter/Tumblr, if you guys have used Tumblr. I kind of did like back in the mid-2010s for a while. But essentially, it kind of works in the way that you like sign up for a certain feed, and then you can kind of rotate to those feeds during like when you're scrolling. So it's like, oh, you can check out your regular feed, which will have stuff that people that you follow, or you could click and then like say you follow a feed for, you know, football, right? And so you'll have a football feed, and you can just kind of click over there and be like, oh, I'm going to check out to see all posts that the website detects are about football. As you can see, like, what's going on at that moment. Instead of just kind of hoping... It's basically hashtags, you know, but it's like you select something instead of having to type in a hashtag. And the website itself kind of, like, reads the posts and then is able to tell what you're looking for, even if they don't hashtag it. So it just kind of like, yeah, it makes it easier and smoother. I mean, all things considered, it feels like it should be, you know, it should be more successful than Twitter, but it's just, it doesn't have that leverage. It doesn't have that, well, I can't say name brand because Twitter's not even called Twitter anymore. Alright. I mean, that was just... that's the thing about Blue Sky also, is that Blue Sky actually has a personality. Twitter lost all personality, you know, when it became X. But when you're on Blue Sky, you've got, you know, this blue butterfly. It's got more color. It feels more inviting if you're gonna like commercialize a site to get people's attention. Literally the only thing keeping people on Twitter is the fact that they're on Twitter. Like, if everything was to reset and everyone was booted from both and they had to choose, I think that Blue Sky would be the better choice. I just feel like it's optimized better. And Twitter's current method of engagement farming is really hurtful for everyone involved. That's why, like, if someone says something on Twitter that's like inflammatory or whatever, and it's like outrageously, almost cartoonishly evil, you know, they're gonna have a blue check. They are going to, because they are trying to get someone to reply, people to retweet, quote tweet, say, "I can't believe Joe said this," and then all that stuff, hoping that they can squeeze out some sense from all that. You know, anything for $1. You'd never reply to those people. Do not reply, do not engage, do not quote. It's pretty, I mean, it's something that I'm chatting about a lot, because as someone that, you know, really worked hard to build up a community there and all that good stuff, and then having it fall apart because of a man that I cannot stand. It's pretty annoying. Oof. I made my, I had a Twitter a long time ago, like I made it in 2013, but I made my Elder Scrolls 1 probably closer to like 2021 or 22, and I was doing that so I could like advertise my Twitch. I was like, oh, you know, I'll make posts about when I go live and whatnot, and then I did that for a bit. No one really cared, you know, because, you know, no one really cares that much about you advertising your Twitch. It's pretty unfortunate, but that's just a reality. I mean, I've been here for over 5 years at this point. The best way to... It's great. It is great, though. It's better to make posts about when you're live than to not. That is just a fact. But it's just hard to do now, because you know, Elon Musk did cut down on the bots, and so I can't make a bot... I can't use a bot that posts on Twitter when I go live. That's just not a thing that you can do anymore. Instead, all we have are bots that are like, you know, follow my OnlyFans, which I guess Elon Musk finds better, to the surprise of nobody. So, I mean, I could manually post, and maybe I should get back to doing that. I should start doing that on Blue Sky, honestly, but it's easy to feel discouraged and be like, ah, no one cares. But it is better than nothing. It really is. Just don't do it in chats. Don't do it in games. I've seen people do it in Overwatch. I'm a really big Overwatch player. People advertise it, they're like, follow me on Twitch. You were just opening yourself up to people saying the worst things to you. Not that you deserve it, you know. And anyone that does that doesn't deserve it, they're just kind of advertising. But people are mean. So predominantly, whereas I kind of wanted to be known for, you know, being a Twitch streamer in the fandom, I kind of instead became known as a Twitter user, someone that just kind of makes memes and spreads lore theories. And oh shit! Wow. I like to kind of mix being funny with being informative. I think people, it's very overwhelming. Elder Scrolls lore is incredibly overwhelming. There's a lot going on. It's like, where do you even start? And I like to kind of make it seem more approachable, right? I like to kind of, show that even someone as simple as me can get into it on a level. What's funny is that, and I was talking with Minty about this last night. But what's funny is that a lot of people actually do out-knowledge me when it comes to Elder Scrolls knowledge, when it comes to, like, say, certain items and spells, and things that are, like, more mechanic-wise and stuff in the game. That's when people beat me. They're like, oh yeah, there's a quest where you have to use this item, and here's the stats, and, you know, that's when I'm beat, because I don't remember all that. And they'll be more knowledgeable about certain small, quests, and I won't know about those, because it's like, oh, I've never done that quest. I'm just kind of in general. I learn about cultures and histories, religions. A lot of reading. I didn't even look for any chests. I'm looking down. Oh my god, am I gonna make it? Ugh. Come on, guys, you can make it. You can make it. You can make it. Come on! I believe in you! Hey! Good job. The weird thing is, though, after this segment, you actually lose your personality. Like, as you can see right now, I'm not crossing my hands. I'm not crossing my arms. I'm just sitting here, staring. And I kind of want them to fix that, but I don't know if anyone notices. Literally, none of us have any personality. We're just entirely drained of our personalities. Alright, there's one more person coming up. Probably gonna get pulled into an encounter, man. Okay, just want to make sure everyone makes it. Let's go. I actually, I didn't write an article on the Lucent Citadel, but I wrote an article about the Magna G, and if you got the Tamrielic Inquirer magazine, which I have here to my left at my desk, at the end there's an article that I wrote about the Magna G and all that, and it goes into the Lucent Citadel. At least it's theoretical. It's about me kind of like brainstorming about what it is potentially. And I know for a fact that like ESO writers, or at least one, has read it and they liked it, which was like, oh my god, did not expect that. Okay, hold on. I need to find a crystal. That's weird. Is that the shadow effect? But I don't see like. Yeah, it was, but it wasn't like having an actual shadow. It was weird. Anyway, so yeah, this trial is a huge step up. This trial is a step up, like in terms of, you know, lore, like making me all curious about its properties. Mechanics are amazing. Visuals are great. It really just kind of has everything. It's not an arena trial, thank God. You know, it's a long trial with some good bosses. This is what I want when it comes to a trial. So we're getting kind of close to January. So I'm kind of like on the verge of starting to theorize a bit more about what this chapter is going to be coming up. So I'm kind of when it comes to like predicting a chapter, trying to guess, it really comes down to like what's very different, you know? Like I had a lot of people saying that they believed that 2024 was going to be more Morrowind. But I was like, but we just did Morrowind. They will not want us to go back for a while, because that's not really how it works, you know. Like they want to advertise a completely different product. You don't want to have too similar of a product the next year. You're not going to sell anything. So they like to be diverse. So my question is just like, okay, what's really diverse? And honestly, it's kind of up in the air, this next one. But my predominant guesses for 2025 are still pretty much like Skyrim or Black Marsh, and that's kind of obvious. I don't think they're gonna do Hammerfell because you know it feels like it's probably gonna be Elder Scrolls 6, and they're leaving some creative leeway. But if I was to choose between Skyrim and Black Marsh, I really want to say Black Marsh. I really do. I think that it's been too long. We haven't never had a chapter that delves into Argonians. We've had a DLC. We've never had a chapter. And Argonians have a lot of fans. A lot of fans. So I think that it would be like maybe like the Elder Scrolls Online Archon, maybe. It's possible. I kind of would like it to be called Duskfall personally, but I don't think that's just like me dreaming. But I think that Skyrim might end up being 2026, because 2026 is, you might want to hold on to your chair. 2026 is Skyrim's 15th anniversary. 15 years. And I think that they might want to save it. Blackwood was Oblivion's 15th, right? So it seems like they're kind of keeping on tabs with that. So I see them maybe just waiting a year before they do Skyrim, but I don't know. Maybe they're thinking that's too predictable. And it's also the question of like, well, would they do Whiterun or would they do Winterhold? Would they do both in one zone? So who knows? I've been kind of playing Skyrim and going around Whiterun just to kind of like get in the mood, just in case. I personally, if I was just say anything, I personally would prefer Black Marsh because I just really like Argonians, and I like, I like that when they get the spotlight because, like the Elder Scrolls has focused on Skyrim a lot, and I'd like Argonians to kind of go back into the forefront and get elaborated on a bit more. And also, I think that it would be a good opportunity to kind of get some insight into the Lil Mathit culture. Maybe see some ruins. I can imagine that like it would have a very cool like Zanmir motif, right? That would be cool to see on the launcher. The thing is, before ESO, Argonians really didn't get much. Even in the very popular book series, Varieties of Faith, the Argonian section was very, very thin. There was not much there. It was basically just kind of like, oh, we know that like they worship Sithis in some way, and that's kind of it. And so it's kind of like, if you're an Argonian fan, you don't really have much to go off of. And Argonians were often, like, when they got really popular, when Skyrim came out and everyone was playing Skyrim, all this art of Argonians, they're always being drawn in classic Skyrim armor, and it just didn't feel like they had their own identity and culture. They were just kind of like there and doing Skyrim things. So for ESO to delve into that, and really express how interesting their culture is just fantastic. Murkmire, did a splendid job, and honestly, it's not like, I don't really even think the foundation is there. They did a great job. I just kind of would like, more of it, because I'm pretty happy with what they've done. Also, you know what? Here's another option. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. There is another option for next year, and I think some people might disagree with me on this, but I personally believe that Central Elsewhere could exist. There is a gap between Northern and Southern Elsewhere, and it is pretty thin. But we also got 3 super tiny islands that filled out an entire year of content. So we're talking about like the cities of Alabaster and Corinth and Torval. So like those would be really cool to have. And so I definitely think that Central Elsewhere could be a thing in the future. And so that is an option. So, Khajiit fans, don't lose out hope. There could always be more. There we go. I think that since Zaz stopped doing quarter 4 DLCs, there's more of an opening for like, you know, they're taking things slow. They're not having to go, oh my god, we're doing you know, this zone, what do we do at the end of the year? They've never made an official claim, to my knowledge, that they're not doing quarter 4 DLCs anymore. For all we know, they could do one and take us by surprise. But it sounds like they're kind of done with them, from what we can tell. And they are instead using quarter 4s to improve things like PvP, add some... My god, where's our tank? That was scary. And whereas I would like more zones, I do think that it's good that the game's gonna go longer because we're not using up all the zone ideas, you know, in a short time. Okay, Zoran's down here. Wait, did we get him? Okay, we got them all. I was just checking. Oh, also, it does beg the question, do you think that they're going to be doing more story arcs? Like, do you think that, like, this next year is going to be the beginning of another story arc, or do you think it's going to be... I guess they did say they're walking away from year-longs, so I guess maybe it's another arc. Because, like, they did Morrowind and Somerset, which was an arc, and then they said, oh, we're doing year-longs now, and that was 2019, 2020, 2021, 2, and they said we're stopping for 2023, and then they picked up, you know, doing story arcs, because, I mean, like, that's the only other option if you're not doing a year long. So I guess we could be walking into something really interesting soon. That actually hurt a little bit more than I expected it to. Okay, so if you have the gold mirrors, you can attack the Shattered Shard and the Ruin Ox. Red mirrors, you can attack crystal enemies, I think. Hey, would you look at that? How'd that happen? Without any players dying, that is an achievement for me, right there. Okay, so we're grabbing it already? Did I, yeah, I did. I don't really... Okay, are we good? I don't actually know what Crux Symbiosis is. I never actually did that part. Huh. Interesting. did they make the symbiosis like longer? Because I'm assuming like other people got to stand here, and this is like a way to prevent the knot from being taken just by anybody. Like the team has to group up. I don't recall it taking that long though. Okay, this is the last part of the trial. Essentially, we are now delivery people. And we have to deliver the arcane knot to the very beginning of the trial. So we have to go all the way back while carrying this payload. It's kind of like Overwatch now, I guess. So, after a while, the carrier of the arcane knot will drop it, and someone else has to pick up. Right now, it's Jen, who's one of our supports. I'm kind of hoping that a tank picks it up next. Lucent Citadel has gotten a lot of positive reviews, and so I'm anticipating whatever trial comes next to also be pretty unique. It doesn't even have to be as good, just kind of, you know, I at least want to see them try to make things a little, you know, different. But what I like about Lucent Citadel is that it's different, but also the core trialness is still there. You know, like, oh, it's got a bit of a twist to it, but it is still a trial, as you know them. It's not like a completely different format. Yikes! Jen's taking a lot of damage. Okay, here we go. It's fracturing. Who's gonna pick it up? It is indeed one of the tanks. Alright, here we go. Olivia. She's actually the... She's the leader. She started this group. Alright, so this is Baron Rise. This is in that boss arena with the window. And that was quick. So now we're going to use this to teleport. Eventually the knot will become a little overbearing. Okay, we've got shields going on. Look at that, look at that. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're fine. Okay, now we're gonna be heading outside again. Someone's behind. They'll catch up. There they are. But yeah, so like, in terms of the threats of next year, it's like, what could the threat be? Because we spent a lot of time on Daedra, haven't we? I'm kind of Daedra'd out for now. I wouldn't mind like some fun side quests and stuff with Daedra. That's a werewolf on it? Okay. Is that another tank? I don't remember. But yeah, I think that it would be kind of nice if we moved away from Daedra threats for a year or so and went back to a more grounded enemy. The Grey Host was really good. I liked the Grey Host a lot. What was fun about the Grey Host is that they were already established, like in the base game of ESO, right? You can you can read lore from base game, like if you were playing back in 2014, and you can read about the Grey Host, and Rada al-Saran, even his name even shows up. I don't think his name shows up connected to the Grey Host, but you can hear about him. So I can just go through that. What the heck? Must have been a visual bug. So that's like, it makes you wonder, oh, what's gonna, you know, what group maybe that's been mentioned before might return or be important. They were interesting. I mean, Greymoor itself was kind of eh. Markarth, that was kind of like the last, you know, the quarter 4 of the whole Greymoor Dark Heart of Skyrim storyline. That was excellent. That was top tier, and I think it really made Greymoor stick the landing. So yeah, I'd like some rich content like that. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a reviving barrier for literally everyone in the group. You see that? Every single person. I think Olivia even had it, but she lost it really quick. She's taking a lot of damage. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I could, I think they could do some really interesting things with Argonian enemies. Like a group of, oh my gosh, I had to heal them up. I think Argonian culture has a lot of great creative space to make some really unique motivations. There is a it's gonna be me, isn't it? Oh wait, Olivia picked it back up. Okay. So yeah, there's this enemy. If you do Murkmire, this Argonian in the Teeth of Sithis, which is a delve, right? So if you go to the Teeth of Sithis and you find the boss, that character is actually like really interesting, to the point where I kind of wish they saved her for like a chapter instead of being a delve boss. Kind of sad, but essentially she's like a vampire that has survived since the Duskfall, right? So she's really old, and it just really, you know, makes you want to have, you know, you want to like hear her monologue and what her thoughts are about things. Wait, oh that's right. Yeah, there's a chest at the end. We loot the chest. Let's go. What's funny is that she doesn't even speak Tamrielic, to my knowledge. She just speaks Gel, which is amazing, because you're fighting her and she's just speaking a language that is really hard to understand, but I can kind of understand it. There we go. That's a trial.
Camp and travel back to the city. Kushargo is going to miss this guy. That's excellent. This one was a little worried that the Null Oracle would not clear away all the Nazi fakes, but it appears to have done its job. And so have you. You earned this reward. Take it from Hermora and myself. It is done, thank Hermora.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna share my null as soon as I'm done here. A lot of stuff. Alright, who wanted to know? Scam. 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 We'll try that again. Oh. Okay. I'll wait. I need to ration my drink. Alright, here's some null. Okay. Why did they open up and trade it again? Oh, hey, that's sweet. Thank you. They gave me flowers. I got my personality back. Oh, no, there it goes. Ugh. I said take care all when there was like only one person in the group left. Okay. Yeah, I got this music box. Dad got it, and then I was like, I need one. So I scried for it. It's one of those ones that are a lot of different pieces, though. So you gotta be ready to really work for it. I had quite a few, though. I've got, like, what, one more of these? That's kind of weird. Let's, I might as well. I'll probably end up moving them somewhere better. Probably not. Oh, but yeah, let me show you the music box. It's the Miramore themed Lament for the Path Not Taken. I like the startup animation, right? So like it's like a mirror that breaks apart. Very elaborate. Ugh, that is a lot of gold. What the heck? Oh man, I wanted it to stick around. Alright, so I'm going to take us to the Teeth of Sithis really quick. Unfortunately, not very close way shrines. All right. So, quick rundown on Argonian culture is that Argonian culture is kind of split into two, if we really want to simplify it. We're going to simplify it for the, just for this. But, so, originally, like a long time ago, when, you may ask, we're not quite sure. I've been trying to figure out when, but it was a long time ago. The Argonians, it lived basically in, great fear and respect of Sithis, right? They saw Sithis as, you know, destruction, you know, death and torment and fires and floods. And so they obviously wanted to stay safe from Sithis, so they built all these massive stone structures, very, very sturdy. As you can see, they're really old and they're still in decent shape. And so they would make these to stay safe from the wrath of Sithis, and they would also do things like sacrifices to appease Sithis, right? So it's like, we want to stay safe from you, and we also want to appease you. And that was kind of in general how life was for Argonians back then. They were a bit more focused on the whole death aspect. It was a lot darker, and then at some point everything changed, and we really don't know when. At some point, the Hist and Argonian culture they were just kind of like, you know what, we are going to just totally change, and an event happened called the Duskfall, which essentially is Argonian culture flipping on its head. And no longer were they going to live in these big stone castles anymore. They were going to live in more temporary, destructible houses And the reason for this is because their entire perspective on what Sithis was changed. That's the foundational change. They no longer saw Sithis as just death and destruction, but change in general, right? So Sithis went from being fires and floods, and kind of instead began to be perceived as the movement of the river, and the birth of things and the death of things, right? So it was just kind of like, Sithis is not just things that can be scary and broken down, but instead things beginning. So there's a lot more to the aspect of change. And so they kind of became more open-minded about their philosophy in general. And that is why they decided to stop living in those castles, is because they saw Sithis differently. And they were like, you know what? If a fire comes or a flood, then so be it. That's why they build things like this now. If the river ends up breaking this thing apart, that is just the will of things. That is the change. And so that is what really differs between modern Argonians and how they were prior to the Duskfall. The details of the Duskfall and why this whole change in philosophy happened is still not quite sure, and it's honestly a really massive mystery. I wouldn't mind delving more into it, or at least getting more hints about like what might have occurred and when, which is why I want it to be a part of like an expansion at some point. But here's the thing, though. It's like, well, you might be thinking, well, why don't Argonians have documents about this, right? It's like, why don't they just check some journals or whatnot? Well, because of Argonians, you know, always being focused on change, they don't really have a care about their ancient history, at least not fundamentally, right? So they won't really care about what happened in the past, because the past is the past. It doesn't matter anymore, right? So if you were to talk to, you know, a tribe about their ancient selves in general, they would be like, it doesn't even matter. They're gone. Like, those castles remain, but that was the past. It's, you know, it's kind of like when you have a cringy phase and you don't want to talk about it anymore. It's like, the past is the past. So they don't really look into it, and there's also not really any like documents to look back on, because recording history doesn't really make much sense when you don't really care about history. Recording history is static, right? Once you record that something happened, it's like that is now permanently words on a page that describes the past, and it is the opposite of change. You are putting something down in a static, unchangeable format. So I'm guessing that's probably why it wasn't very interesting for Argonians. I wonder if a lot of pre-Duskfall Argonians did have some writings, though. I have never found any, so apparently not. I can't say I've found much in the way of anything. So basically, the boss in here, who is Viscvas, no, not Viscvas, Shuk-Saltse. My brain was thinking of my character for a second. I'm just that self-absorbed. Shuk-Saltse is the boss in here, and she is from before that whole change happened with Argonian society. So she is, I'm not sure how old. But it's so cool to encounter her because she starts speaking in Gel, and she only speaks in Gel. She speaks in nothing but Gel. So I spent time trying to translate what she's trying to say, and it's really hard. But I can get little bits and pieces. And anyway, all this to say, I really wish they would use more of this content for, like, you know, a larger story. It's interesting that hasn't been done yet, but Argonians really haven't had a chance to really get a story yet, aside from Murkmire. I mean, Deshaun was there. Murkmire was a great DLC, but a lot of it was obviously focused on the lore that involved the plot, you know, and it wasn't particularly like surrounding upon the Duskfall or anything. It was more just kind of like, you know, it set up its own things that it talked about and doesn't really discuss the fall. However, it does include Barsabic Aylids, which is a fantastic detail. So if you see Aelid ruins in Blackmarsh, those are going to be from Barsabics. So, like, say, Gideon is a Barsabic ruin, to my knowledge. Vandalk is most likely a Barsabic ruin. A Barsabic is a certain kind of Aelid, you know. The difference between the Aelids that you generally see and them is that Barsabics are Aelid worshippers and not Daedra worshippers. Sorry, did I say Aelid worshippers? Daedra worshippers. So, they would be worshipping, like, say, Magnus, Ariel, things like that. They're very anti-Daedra. What the heck? How many times do I have to interrupt you? But being an Daedra worshipper does not make you a good person, though. The Barsabic Aelids were very often terrible. They just didn't like Daedra. This Argonian sounds like me! Yep. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. I'll find you. There you are. Okay, so the boss is coming up soon. I almost fell right off the edge. Just a straight up plummet. That would have been hilarious. Not in the moment, but in hindsight. I like how they trap me and they think that's gonna stop me. So, funny thing, if you do a quest, I believe this is the Deadwater Village quest. If you do this quest, you get an item. And this item is a fire rock, and you can use this fire rock, interestingly enough, to toss at specific little tamed vine tongues in the zone. And if you can hit it, let's see if I can. Come on. It's too far away. I had to get a little bit closer. Yeah. Then it pulls you right over. Honestly, there's literally nothing here except for a little book about vine tongues. But this whole concept of doing a quest to get an item to get to a secret location in the zone, it's amazing. It's really fun. It's like, okay, well, the zone kind of it feels like it gets larger over time because you do a quest and you get an item and that allows you to reach a special area. The next time you go into a delve that you might have already been in, so it kind of like extends the playtime of an area. And I literally cannot for the life of me understand why they don't do this all the time. They did it once. They did it here at Murkmire with the vine tongues. I mean, like, I wouldn't even say, like, you know, like there's the void teleporting in Blackreach, but like you don't even need to do the quest for that, I think, because like I've done it on my alts, I'm pretty sure. So, but like to get an item for doing a quest and then use that item like you're playing Zelda to get to a specific location, it's fun. It doesn't need to be like a mandatory location or anything, just something extra, maybe with some goodies. Maybe they didn't want to start doing it because they were like, oh, we'll take up your tools and that's just going to get overwhelming. I don't know. But I really like the idea. I should probably make a post about that. So here's Shuk-Saltse, whose name means she who eats the light, I think. So if you fight her, she essentially just kind of speaks in gel, and the captions are going to pop up. They pop up in my chat too, but you can't see that. You can also get a good lead off of her. I just forget what it is. Ah. She's got that old-timey Elder Argonian style. Honestly, it is a better style, I gotta admit. Ancient Argonians they understood how to dress. Come on, when are you gonna say something? I'm trying to make her mad. Well, is she only gonna say something when she's out? Okay, you know what? So be it. I hear my heal to be like this pretty blue. Look at that. Whoa. There we go. Yeah. I'm not. See, I don't really recall. And Zul means like death, I think. Ruhiva Yuzulvahat. Not sure what that means. But she said it when she feared me, I noticed. So I'll keep that in mind. She's not gonna live much longer, though. Alright, you know what? Sorry. Let's see if we can translate that. Just straight up. Ruhiva does not sound familiar to me at all. It definitely has that gel vibe, but it does not sound similar to. Let's see. Gel. I mean, we might have it like in her quotes. Oh, here we are. Well, it says here that it's seemingly a greeting used for strangers. Huh. There's two different sources for this. One source is dialogue from another Argonian named Miwolm. And then it's also Eliske's greeting. So it is just a way of like saying hello, or maybe like I acknowledge you. Maybe. So let's see what does just straight up you mean? Because she just kind of used the term. She just used a you like alone by itself, and I don't know if I've ever seen that before. And okay, it happens quite a lot in her dialogue. I think, from what I can tell. But I can't find it anywhere else other than her. Zul Vahat, let's see here. Zul, I recall, I think means death. Zul means death. So what's Vahat mean? Unclean or taboo. So like a taboo death or an unclean death, or maybe like death to the unclean or something like that. Might be a better translation. So something about like Ruhiva is acknowledging us. Maybe it might be something like the death to the unclean greets you or something. May you be greeted by death, you unclean. Something of the matter. Let's see. I can actually see more of her dialogue here. I mean, it's just fascinating, really. I like that. Like, we have to figure this out, as you know, just from context clues. It's fun. And instead of just straight up getting a dictionary, it's kind of like, oh, we can put this together judging by how this person's talking to us, or by just random translations scattered about, I guess. So what is interesting is that Shugsolse actually uses the name Sithis, right? And it's like, that makes sense, but it's interesting to hear her say that. And it makes me wonder if Sithis, you know, as a name, is originated in Gel. But the name Sithis is used in various other cultures that haven't really had a connection with Gel, so I'm not quite sure. It sounds like Gel. It's got a TH, you know, it just kind of has that vibe to it. And she is speaking straight up Gel and is using that name. She's not using the term Vaste or whatever. I don't know, that's interesting. She also has a quote here that's Zulu not Voss. Let's see, what does that mean? Zulu not possibly killing or massacre. Okay. And then Voss. I thought Voss meant stone, but I could be wrong. No. Well, all we has is that she says it. We don't know what it means. It's just the source is just for her. I've heard it somewhere else. There's a Vasa saddle, but that's an instrument. It doesn't really help much. She's got another one here where she says, "You Histgreel." Again, we don't quite know what "you" means. Let's see if we can find "greel" anywhere else. We have two instances of "greel." It means enemy, mostly used for hostile creatures or outsiders. Okay. So maybe like an enemy of the Hist. I don't know if "you" actually means you. It'll be funny. Like, you are the enemy of the Hist. Let's see here. So, you Hisgriel Kota, and does that mean hunter or hidden? Let's see. No, I'm thinking of something. What does it mean? Right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's it's like attacking Kota, the great serpent. Oh, well, that's weird. That's the weirdest thing I've heard her say then. Because it's not capitalized. It's just kind of written as a word. Okay. Huh. So she's pretty much using like the Argonian term for the Argonian term for like Anu, I believe. Because Attack was first, Kota's second. So I think that would be like Anu. So something like, it might be something like, it might, I mean, at the moment it kind of seems like almost like it's saying, you know, Anu or Static Nature is the enemy of the Hist. But we still have a little bit more here. Norg Zeech is next. Norg, I'm pretty sure has a translation because I've seen it a few times. Let's see here. We've got Norgzel and Norgvoss. Voss does mean stone, but only with one S. So, Norgzel means literally forbidden place. I honestly just kind of want to assume it means forbidden at this point. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, okay, I'm checking. Because Zel probably means place, and that is true. So Norg means forbidden. Not used often, as most forbidden things are not spoken of. So what is Norg Zeech? What does Zeech mean? Zeech means nut or seed. It's also the second month. As you can see, I've got the 7th month as my lore fact today. So, what could that? There's something about the forbidden seed. So it's like U. We don't really know what U means. It's just like the letter U. So that's kind of up in the air. U, enemy of the Hist. Kota, forbidden seed. And again, Kota is kind of like the Argonian Anu, if that is what she's saying here. Even though it's not capitalized. But it is weird because you're not going to have Atak or Kota or Atakota mentioned by like any Argonians. It's incredibly rare to hear that. So I'm a little bit stunned by that. Now give me a second. I'm trying to figure out which one Kota was. Like, I'm gonna pull up Children of the Root really quick. I'm not sure. Because the way that Attack is described is pretty much the Great Nothing, right? Pretty much just kind of like the everything. And you'd think that would share a lot of similarities with Padome, right? maybe in this here, give me a second. I'm gonna show a window. So this is Children of the Root. Honestly, I probably should have just pulled it up in game, come to think of it, because I do have it in game. Alright, so this book is pretty much the Argonian creation myth. I know you're thinking to yourself, well, how is there an Argonian creation myth when, like you said, Argonians don't really care about the past? They don't really have a lot of stuff written down, or they don't really care about what was, because that's just kind of, you know, there, and what is what matters. However, this is one particular tribe called the Adzi Kasalil tribe, and it really doesn't really seem to be anywhere else. It's super rare. Like, you're not going to hear Argonians talk about Atak or Kota or both of them together. It's not very common. I've only encountered one Argonian in all my time that referenced Atakota, and that is, I believe his name is Walks Under Shadow, and he's in Blackwood. And it stunned me. It was like, whoa. So, this is interesting. So, essentially, yeah, this is just kind of a creation myth. Talks about Atak, the Great Root, knew nothing but itself, decided to be everything, grew and grew, trying to fill the nothing with itself. As it grew, it formed new roots, and those roots took names, and they wanted space of their own to grow. Then Atak learned there were things other than itself. They were just like Atak, but went a different way from it. They saw and made strange new things that did not last, except in how it changed them. Okay. Atak continued to grow until something came back from the nothing. It was like a root, but had scales and eyes and a mouth. It told Atak that it was called Kota, and it had been growing too. Now that it had a mouth, it was hungry. Atak named Kota for what it was, serpent. It put roots through the serpent's eyes, but Kota was old and strong like the root, and had grown fangs while it was away. It bit Atak. They coiled around each other. From their struggle, new things came to be. Atak learned things Kota had learned, including hunger, and so it bit Kota back. And they ate and roiled for so long that they became one and forgot their conflict. They shed their skin and severed their roots and called themselves Atakota, who said maybe. Now, this is you probably might notice some similarities between this and like, say, Sadakal, right? Even the name sounds a bit similar to Sadakal. So very, very close to, like, Yokudan creation myth. And the portion here where, like, the two interchangeable polar opposites, right, that are fighting each other and ending up kind of creating all these things. It mentions here at this section where they shed their skin and severed their roots and called themselves Atakota, who said maybe. The reference maybe here is a reference to the gray maybe, which is pretty much, you know, the Arbus. It's also just kind of used to mean, I think sometimes you can even find it meaning Nirn, but it just kind of means Arbus in general, or the Mundus. And that's because it's a realm of, you know, basically two conflicting things. It's kind of like, it's not black and white, it's gray. It's not yes, it's not no, it's maybe. So it's a mix. It's having to coexist. So that's kind of what this is a reference to here. But yeah, I'm not going to go through this whole thing, but it is very interesting. Children of the Root, if you guys want to check it out. I don't really know if the Kota here that she's mentioning is this Kota, because it wasn't capitalized. So I don't know, but it could be. But again, I don't really hear many Argonians referencing this story, because it's very rare. But basically, this is as if they had this is as if they added a story to the monomyth for Argonians. That's what this is. You know, this is what Argonians were missing out on when the monomyth was written. So it might as well be in there. You know, it might as well just stuff it in the book. Yeah, she's very quiet today, though. Yeah, there's a Zulu not Voss. Hey, I did get a lead. The Charm of the Shapeless. That's what people actually do this boss for, to be honest. Okay. So yeah, as you can see here, I mean, just read Sadakal, you know, this section. Read this side by side, you know, like right after Children of the Root, and you'll see a lot of crossover. So yeah, I mean, it sounds like Satak is the attack, you know. I mean, it's pretty much just like the same without the S. And then Kota is Akal or Akal. I mean, this is what really makes Elder Scrolls interesting, is that you see a lot of crossovers, even from like things that might seem unrelated, like, whoa, what, you know, like Argonians and Yokudans are so far apart, but you can tell that there's leftover knowledge. And so at times it becomes like you find things that really just fit into each other, and it makes things interesting. It's kind of like having a bunch of translucent sheets of paper that have like dots on them, and then you're lining them all up, and you're like, oh, hold on, a lot of these dots actually line up here. So not always, though. Sometimes it's going to be like pretty off, you know. It might be like a cultural bias or something, but other times it really lines up, and it intrigues me. Ugh. I wonder why they haven't fixed the writ glitch yet. I haven't really heard anyone talking about it, but it is there. There's a glitch where if you need to make a recipe, be it a enchanting or alchemy recipe, it will not immediately pull up that recipe. Like, I can do quests only, and boom, there's nothing. So I have to do it all myself. And do I know how to do that? No, because I'm stupid. So I just kind of have to BS it until it works. And, let's see. Hey!
Rogero Mako.
There we go. I should have just made 3. Right now I'm using the new Khajiit face paint. Was it the cycle behind the stars or something? Interestingly enough, these new face paints, head markings, they actually have a reference here. It says Khajiit believe the Guardian of the Winds, Khenarthi, embraces their souls and takes them to Lessware once they finish their true path of the moons. Some ease the grief of a loved one's absence by wearing face art symbolizing the Wind Guardian's embrace. Now, Lessware is not mentioned often, right? I mean, that it just kind of looks like someone tried to spell elsewhere while highly intoxicated. But Lessware is pretty much at least what Elsewhere is said to be named after, right? Lessware is the afterlife. It's basically just another name for the sands behind the stars. So Elsewhere is like, it's not that, right? So it's just kind of like, that's where it got its name. I don't know if that is 100% confirmed, or at least people just kind of say, scholars theorize, but I'm pretty sure it was confirmed. I mean, like, look at those letters. It's gotta be. But I gotta be careful when I'm teaching. I'm like, this is a fact. Because then people are around, they say, it's a fact. And it's like, oh shit. It's never been 100% clarified. Let me check it out, actually. Lessware, blah, blah, blah. Legends state the name Lessware may have been the inspiration for the Khajiit homeland elsewhere. Okay, yeah, so it just says legends. So, yeah. But it seems pretty likely. No. Okay. Oh, I forgot to open the treasure. I got a style page in there. That's a lot of stuff. I got Lucent Citadel legs, but I already had that. What are the odds? Okay, that's on the side. Right over here. I'm gonna nab that really quick. I'm trying not to spend too much time in the Sisters, because there's going to be an event starting Thursday for Legacy of the Bretons content, and so I'm trying not to spend a lot of time there. I can already hear the geyser dialogue. You can too. Ifray's power trembles. You know, she used to say Ifray a little bit weird. I remember when High Isle came out, and Druid Olivia would say, I think she said Ifra at a point, and I think I've heard it pronounced that way, but it's not really a thing that's often said, and I found it very odd. And then I noticed, like, after some time, she stopped saying Ifra and actually started pronouncing it Ifray. And I was like, oh, did they go back and re-record? Like, that's dedication right there. Props. Okay, I'm trying to find... This is an alchemy survey. Yeah, this must be it. This is Lush. What? Petal picker. Sounds like an insult. What is petal picker? Oh, please don't tell me petal picker is like do your first alchemy survey. I really hope that's not. There's no way that's my first alchemy survey. But like, I can't say I can't say that I remember it saying Lush anything. That would be crazy. Okay, did I miss anything? No? Okay. Well, let's check to see what that is. Achievements. Harvest the resources from one alchemy survey report. I am literally in disbelief. I need to show you guys something. I need to give me a second. Hold on. Okay. This is ESO in my Steam. 9,102 hours. $9,102 and I've never done an alchemy survey. I don't even know. I mean, I can't say I've ever like encountered anything that says Lush. Wow. Noob's first alchemy survey. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Gee, that was so fun. I can't wait to... I wonder what else this game has in store. I mean, I feel like a noob in a lot of different ways. And that's kind of... I mean, honestly, I don't feel bad about it. Because it... I mean, like, if I still feel like a noob for some things, then it means that I have a whole other portion of the game to expand upon, right? Like, I've never really tried professional trials, like professional HM trials, or even some dungeons. Haven't even tried. I've never gotten Worm Wizard. I've never gotten like the Beast Personality or whatever. I've still got all that stuff to work for, so I don't really feel that bad. Because, like, I still have all that stuff to do. But even though I don't feel bad, I feel shocked that I've never done that before. Welcome to your new crippling addiction. That reminds me of what they said on the Daggerfall cover, right? Like the Daggerfall cover was like, welcome to your new obsession or something. Welcome to your new obsession, Daggerfall. Well, here I am spending time in High Isle when I said that I wouldn't. I want to play Halo Infinite for a little bit. I know it's not what you guys came for. So, I'm going to link another ESO streamer for you guys. Because I can't raid, because if I do, that messes up the whole thing. So, I am going to open up Twitch. I'm going to link somebody. And who do I link? There's no one that I follow is playing ESO right now. What? Okay. I want to pick somebody, but I don't really know them. But this person seems nice. There you go. Tagged Aurora. It looks like they're doing some cloud res. I am going to go and, oh hey, I got a crate. What? I'm going to go on break, and then when I'm back, I'm going to be doing a little bit of Halo Infinite. I'm still exhausted from work, so I don't really know how long, but I probably won't be doing the USP stream tomorrow because Mom and Dad come back after, like, being gone for a very, very long time. Like 2 months. So, they're going to be coming home, and I should probably be spending time with them. So the USP stream might end up being Sunday. I think it could probably be Sunday. Because, like, yeah, that seems like it might work out. Possibly. Alright, so, feel free to check out Tagged Aurora. Hopefully they are a nice person, and I didn't send you over to someone toxic. I'll be back after the break. I forgot to do the thing. There we go. There we go. I forgot to close the game. Give me a second. I'm running 2 games at the same time. Well, at least it's supposed to be. And actually, hold on. Yep. Yep. There we go. Give it a second. Well, yeah, so this Terraria relaxing music mix also has sound effects. Why? I don't know. I don't know. You think that'd be ambience and not music? Let's do this. Oh, I'm so tired. I can barely see straight. I like that background. Oh my god, I'm a backfill. All I see is wood. I would get a Fiesta Slayer, wouldn't I? Ow. No! God damn it! I heard the invisibility. I was like, he's running somewhere. Wasn't thinking. I know you're here. Oh my god, this no. Ow! Three of them were there. Haha! Gotcha! I do not know this map at all. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on! Yes! Got an assist? They can tell me from that, ah, shit. Oh, look at us go. They can tell us from this, detector right here. So satisfying. Yeah, I think a little bit more than his shields are down. Reloading. How did I get to be like this? I'm so rusty. I shouldn't be rusty. Not enough time to be rusty. There we go. That's better. With the heat wave. Nice. I'm pretty good with the mangler. I don't wanna lie. Okay, you know what? Oh no, I had a grapple! I just don't know this map! Oh my god. The grapple couldn't save me from the map bull. I've got a shotgun now, that's good. No! Oh, shit. What killed him? Oh, a melee? I've got a Ravager. You ready? Ah! How did that not kill him? Oh my god! Okay. Despite my blurry vision, which is a mix of me being tired and the fact that I lost my microfiber for 24 hours and then found it in a parking lot. It's hard to see. No! No! Hey! He wants me to turn the corner. He's gonna... Yeah. Okay, I'm not paranoid. I'm not paranoid. Ah! What the hell? What? My god! My god, my head's stuck up there? What happened? I grappled the wall, and that's what happened to me? Okay. Okay. Oh god, I had a sword shit. Okay, well... a warm-up. Ahem.
Slayer.
Just a good old Slayer. I love these Southern Spartans, you know. Grab an overshield. Oh, nice. Don't mind if I do. Come on! Okay, my god. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna keep this. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Ah, shit, I should have pulled out the... they came in just a second too late. Wait, no, since I got him. Since I got someone. This thing's got range! And so have I. Come on, reload, reload, reload! Oh no! I was so sure I was gonna lose that. That woke me up for a second. Woof! Ah, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. I thought I was stuck. I thought I was stuck, so I was like, I gotta get out of here before I explode and kill this guy. Ah! Mine. Yeah. Hey, you're on the bad team.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Yep, I was there. I'm trying to find him. Oh. Taken out. Ah, I thought I dropped some plasma, but I didn't.
Power items incoming.
Ah, why me?
Power items on the field.
Alright, here we go. Thank you for being a distraction. I appreciate it.
Halfway to victory.
Fuck! I got stuck. Come on, I can do this, I can do it, I can do it, I can- I did it! Alright. And then we move on. Hi! Ah! I didn't know he had a sword. In my defense. Oh wow, oh they are everywhere. Can I have this? Is that okay? Or do you want this? You can't hear me. Okay, fish him out, fish him out. Ah shit, they're all over there! Ah! Wait, wait, wait. Come on, I saw you. Oh my god. It's me against all of them and I have a sword! I should have stuck with my team. Dramatic. Blah. That was wild. I can't wait till I have my new chair. Not that that's gonna increase my game performance, but... I mean, they said by Monday. Imagine if it came before that. Shit. Oh, hold on. I'm okay. I'm alive. I actually got him.
Remaining.
Tango's closing in.
Well, we're actually tied. No! I didn't really know he was there. Is that for me? Okay, dude, Jesus. Oh my god, not again! There's a ghost over there, guys. Mine also.
Power items have arrived.
What the heck? How? Ah! Ah! Dang it. I cannot believe this. I can't believe it. He's probably on like a crazy streak right now. Wait, well, we got some kills going on here from Snake Eyes. Oh, it's got a triple! What? Nice, good job. That put us back on the map. Kinda. Come on, there we go. Oh shit, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. He's AFK. He's AFK, it's not right. Okay, there we go, here we go. There we are. Let's keep it going. Chase him. He probably knows that we're gonna do that though. Yep. Ah! Nade! Oh, I almost got him. Okay, come on. We are at 47 now. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up.
Target spotted.
If we're all in a group, we can do better. Come on! You want some? Do you? Come on, show your... Oh god, it's hot, it's hot! They're probably going around or something. No, there's one, there's one! We just need one more! No, he's got a sword! It's the guy with the sword! Come on! I think he's around the corner! This thing's completely out of ammo. No! I got him! I can't believe I actually got him! I got the guy with the sword! As my last kill. That's poetic. It's like it was written. That guy was such a menace. He got too close, so he got too close. I didn't even see where I was on the scoreboard. Hmm.
Slayer.
Slayer.
Move fast and kill faster.
Oh, I can barely see. That person was just taken out. How? With a mangler! My reflexes on that were insane. Oh, we're in one shot. Ah, okay. Oh, well, you know what? Fuck me, I guess. No! Ha! Plot twist. Fuck you. Okay, let's see if I can line up a good shot without them even noticing I'm here. Then again, someone's depending on me not noticing that they're there. Yeah, that was a good fight. This is basically like May's snowball offensive, kinda, you know, and... Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's really no place where you can just kind of stand there. You gotta be on the ball. So you get instant reload if you do get a kill, which is pretty good. Shit! Ow!
Headshot got way too many of us.
That was one shot. That's one. Ow! Maddie 6464 earned an overkill.
Pops their shield.
Hold on. Oh my god, that went right by me. Jet. Okay. Did I hit you but it didn't kill you, bro? We gotta stop meeting like this. Got you. Oh, shit. It's all about who shot first. Oh, brutal. Ah, the jump. Ow. What are you so afraid of? Let's go out there. I think they're traumatized. Hi. Hi. Okay. I gotta work faster. I keep like depending on them to like line up with my sights. I need to move to line them up with mine. I can't just sit there and wait, you know? Nice shot, God. Ah, that was a double kill. That was nice. Because they got a reload. I didn't think about that. Right in the noggin. Ah! No! I felt really confident about that shot. I shouldn't have been. La. Did I get him? I think I got him. I got on the right's cool. Well, I like to think I helped. How did that not kill you? How did you not die? Nah.
Gain the lead.
I actually did something. Would you look at that? Can I have this? Whoa, Merry Christmas to me. You know what? I'll take it. You want to play? That was kind of cringe. I don't mean to be cringe, it just kind of happens. Oh my god. As soon as I heard that, I was like, I'm dead, because I don't even know where he is. What? Hey, that was mine. Even my repulsor melee couldn't get him. Well, I got an assist. Oh, man. Oh, I'm boned. There's a dynamo nade in here. Not good for me. Ugh. Oh my god. Was that my lag or theirs? Because that was weird. Ah, shit. Did you just jump on top of my nade? Why? Come on. Nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna... Ooh. Oh! Absolutely solid.
Halfway to victory.
We gotta keep that energy. As long as the enemy doesn't become halfway to victory. Oh, they are. No! Yeah. I appreciate you coming back for me. Oh my god! No, 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 no good. I'm at the computer.
Spartan down.
Hold on, invisible Spartan. I saw him, he was invisible. Trust me. Okay, not in the lead anymore. Dang it!
Enemy team nearing victory.
I need to pull my weight. I am like less than half of what their kills are. Like, what am I even doing? Who am I? I'm a fucking hero.
Here I was thinking we were doomed.
Come on. We're tied. No! Man, I thought you were gonna be over. Never mind. It's getting stressful. Hi! Back smack. Come on, just one more kill. One more kill. One more kill. Let's go. One more kill. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. It all came down to that. 48 to 50. Crazy. Alright, we will do one more. Cannot promise that it's going to be as good. Ugh. Please be Behemoth. Man, this map's been taking a while. Other players loading. Still loading. Other players loading. Is this a sign that, like, that last match should just be my last match? What is the universe trying to tell me? Match start. Okay, finally.
Slayer.
Slayer. Let's see, what map is this? Elevation. Oh, this is one of my favorites. Honestly, one of the most wild Halo maps I've ever played on. It's like on a big, like, space elevator that goes way down. Look at that. What? It goes way down. And it's low G outside, right? So it really spices up the fight. Ah, I see you! I see you! I see you! I saw you! I found you! My god. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, thank god it was just your kneecaps. Actually, really, it's so fortunate that friendly fire is not on in this game. It makes it... You feel a lot less stressed. Like, oh my god, I'm so afraid I'm going to kill my teammates. So... I jumped to the other ledge and I hit my head on something. I didn't get to complete the jump. Oh.
Lost the lead. Gained the lead.
Where is everybody? Ah, I wish I never asked.
Power items inbound. Plasma grenades acquired. Power items on the field.
Gained the lead.
Cut 'em up good.
I got him! I stuck him! Oh my god, I stuck them. What? Nice. I can't make it up this slide. I gotta take my socks off. I'm not the only one that did that, right? I'm not the only one that, would, like, climb up McDonald's slides while, like, you take your socks off so that you could actually have friction. And then you constantly get shocked. I mean, you just get shocked going down McDonald's slides anyway.
Spike up tank.
Spartan down.
Ah! Nice, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, they're down the hallway. Okay. Kinda swore I saw somebody.
Power items on the way.
Good job. Can I have your sword? Sorry. I mean, it's kind of mean for me to be taking it, I know, I know.
Better them than us.
But I love swords and I love snipers, and this sniper looks awesome. Am I good with a sniper? In a way. Okay, I just gave them a bunch of good stuff. I basically just handed it to them on a silver platter and paid the bill.
Halfway to victory.
No! No, 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 no! Aw, you're too close.
That shot got way too many of us.
Yeah. It's like, not a good place to be there. No, 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 whoa, 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 whoa! Why did that unhook? Like, for what reason? I really needed that hook. Did that count as a full hook? Hi! Let me out of here! Come on! I want to use this moment. Ah! I can't believe I completely screwed that up, but we still came out on top. We still came out on top. Look at that. Is that sniper still laying around here? No? Where'd he go? They were down here. Look out, look out, look out! Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah! Come on, come on, come on! Ah! No! It was a risky move. Ah. Hold on, hold on. Something's going on over here. What's happening? Oh my god. Can I hook on to teammates? I don't think I've ever tried. Can I? Oh my god, I can? How long has that been a thing? I didn't know that? You can hook on to teammates?
Nearing victory.
I had no idea. I'm playing this since before it was even officially out. Oh my god. Thank you. So many firsts today, guys. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Well, that was totally misjudged. Well, it looks like I'm not the only one. Okay. We are almost there. We're almost there. We got this. We got this. It was a little bit sloppy, but you know. Hey, we made it. He's just staring at me. Do I have a better victory pose than that? Alright, that'll be it for tonight. Let me see who is live. We are gonna go to Doryu. Thank you so much for being here. It's appreciated. I'm probably gonna be live at around, honestly, it might be like 7 p.m. Central Time. Because like we're gonna be like, for this week we're gonna be swapping Saturday and Sunday schedule, so that means like 7 p.m. probably at the earliest today, and then 9 p.m. on Sunday. I'm gonna say guys over to Doryu. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you next time. Bye.